Hello again, everybody. This is Mr. Everything, and we're going to be starting up here real soon. Players are just now starting to show up in Discord. They're all gathering up. I just wanted to do this little intro, let you know we probably got another 2 or 3 minutes before we get started. But I want to test the sound as well, so that's another reason why I jumped on here. Okay, everything should be good. We should be live and up and running and everything. And let's go ahead and have Dylan give the recap. No, who wants to give a recap? It's not Ptolemy.
Apparently you guys beat the vampire?
Yeah, I said not you. But yes, that is true. Okay, well, I'll give the recap then. Okay, what happened was, see, what happened was, let me push my glasses up. Fought a vampire, you beat him, and you got the Caduseus. There you go. That's it. That's what you did. You did enough damage to him to cause him to turn into a gaseous form. The gaseous form drifted back to his sarcophagus, and as soon as the gas entered his resting place, he reverted back to his physical form, and in his possession was the Caduceus. But he was unconscious, reanimating, or whatever you would like to call it. So you took the Caduceus from him, and then put one of the doors, because Elias can use telekinesis and move doors around. So put a door over his sarcophagus opening, but knowing that he can fit through things that are not airtight, like in gaseous form, I think Hylas used his ability to shape stone to kind of fill in the cracks with mud, and which dries and like make mortar and stuff like that. So so basically he's sealed back in there without the Caduceus. And then you went into another room where there was a huge boar, a dread boar, which was hanging from the ceiling, and it shook himself off of the ceiling and attacked the party, and you killed him like in no time flat. Elias currently has an air elemental with him, moving around the tomb. I think he's got like 35 minutes left on it or something like that. And I think that's it. There might have been other things that happened, but there might have been. I think they took a long rest, actually. I think everybody took a long rest. I played your character. I deducted whatever spell slots for Divine Smites or whatever you might have done. And so your character sheet should be up to date with the current long rests and short rests and healing and all that stuff. So I think that's where we're at. After spending a little bit of time with the Caduceus, who is actually in possession of it?
I am.
Okay.
I yoinked it.
You yoinked it, right? And I think you're dragging behind you an adamantium sledgehammer too.
Yes.
Right.
20 pounds.
20-pound sledgehammer. Which it's just a cool thing to have, but yeah. It's not magical or anything, but it is adamantium, so it's indestructible.
And it's shaped like a wolf head.
And it has a wolf head, right? And the when Kyra saw the Caduceus, she revealed that it was a gift to a Dragonlord. If I remember right, back in the day, and she might have forgot who the Dragonlord was, but it might be Carpathos, the vampire. But the Caduceus has like dragon heads and like dragon spirals on it. A picture of it should be in your journal. And it has the ability to resurrect. It has a limited number of charges. I'm just going to go ahead and... I don't think I gave you the handout. Or the magic item. I don't think I did. Did I? Is it in your journal somewhere?
No.
Okay.
No, you did not.
Okay, so I will...
It's also not in my inventory yet.
Right. Yeah, that's the picture.
Beautiful.
Yeah. It's made of hardened water. Yeah. So it's not ice. It's like it's a magical thing. It's was created out of the water from the river Styx. I don't remember. Just some place mythical. Okay, so apparently that's the item handout. Did I not put it in? Okay, let me look at discovered magic items. No. Where might I have put it? Treasures. Maybe that's where it's at. Yeah, here we go. Caduceus. Okay, it requires attunement. Did you plan to attune to it?
Yes, but we have not had a rest since I picked it up, so I'm not currently attuned.
And that's probably why I didn't give you the handout.
Okay.
Yeah. But I will let you know, this is pre-attuning. You really shouldn't know this. But once you attune it, you can cast the resurrection spell, which costs 5 charges. Okay, so, and it only comes with 5 charges. But it recharges daily at dawn. 1 charge will cast the heal spell. And heal is pretty powerful. 70 hit points. And it ends blindness, deafness, and diseases. You know somebody that could use that.
I know lots of people that could use that.
Right. It has a 60-foot range. Okay. And then with 1 charge, you can also do Greater Restoration, which you're familiar with. And yeah, you can touch a dead creature that has been dead no more than a century. That didn't die of old age and isn't undead.
So no fixing the king.
Right. Well, he's been dead for more than a century and he's undead.
Yeah.
Right. And if its soul is free and willing, the target returns to life with all of his hit points. And it neutralizes poisons, cures diseases. It doesn't remove magical diseases, curses, and the like.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you were able to bring him back, he would still be cursed. It restores all missing body parts. And he has summoning sickness. He has a -4 penalty to all attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks. And every time he finishes a long rest, the penalty goes down by 1. So basically for 4 days. You know, it just gradually reduces. It's exactly the resurrection spell. Okay, yeah. So I'll give you this. But you haven't attuned to it. let me... do this.
You guys realize instead of giving this to the queen, we could give her the Staff of Healing.
That's not why you're giving it to the queen.
Yeah, we're not getting it for the queen. We're getting it for the queen's boyfriend, more or less.
But I mean, if we're still on the fence about should we give her the things or not,
Yeah, but
we have a magical Staff of Healing that we can prove works.
Narcissus would know, is I think what he's saying.
yeah,
And it's now on your character sheet.
Awesome.
yeah, Narcissus would probably know the difference between a Staff of Healing and the Caduceus.
Think he's ever held it?
I think he would know.
Well, Kyra recognized it. Yeah,
Hence-
once she saw it, she recognized it.
That's fair.
Yeah, and I'm willing to bet he would recognize it as well.
Yeah, Narcissus was also one of the Dragonlords. Or dragons for the Dragonlords. Maybe
Yeah,
Carpathos was his rider.
That's certainly a possibility.
All right, so I'm going to get you back into the dungeon / tomb so that you guys can be in the moment. Now you can continue your conversation.
Okay, now I know Hylas and Elias, you both are just kind of done with this place and want to leave.
We got what we came for, and have
yes. Go ahead.
have no other reason to stay here.
Well, the reason I've been insisting on checking out these other rooms is partly because it's really, really cool. And I mean, when was the last time somebody was here? But also, if we're protectors of Thylea, look at the things that are sealed in here. And they were
Yes.
sealed here because they couldn't be defeated, right? So why don't we go smash them?
Well, because they could be in the same kind of vein as Carpathos in that they can't really die.
Well,
And
the rest are dead.
I mean, not only that, but they're currently not a threat considering that they're sealed.
There's also a Tarask situation to consider. Remember
What?
the Tarasks sealed in the Nether Sea? Not everything in here is something we can necessarily handle.
Yeah, I mean, we got what we came for. It's
And I only hold the key.
and in lack of better words, it's probably best to just let sleeping dogs lie. Like,
What if I point out that so far all these things have been undead, which we know is like
yes,
Lutheria's stuff. These are all Lutheria's minions. Doesn't that still rile you guys up?
No.
yeah, and well,
That used to drive you guys crazy.
Lutheria's dead. We won.
Well,
yeah. One, Lutheria is dead, and two,
I kind of think a little vain.
I mean, they're not really Lutheria's minions. It's more like they were cursed by Lutheria, or rather, specifically, Carpathos was cursed by Lutheria.
Well, aren't all undead cursed by Lutheria? I mean, if you guys really want to leave, I obviously can't continue in this place by myself, so I'll leave with you. Just... I miss adventuring.
I think
with
it's
you guys.
wise to let the magic that kills continue to seal them. I mean,
Well,
you
we already...
you hold the key to open them up in your hand.
We already broke all the seals. Now it's just these stone doors. We broke the magic runes keeping people out.
Yes, But that's
I
not to
think we
say
need to
that.
go-
But that doesn't mean that
But-
those runes were the ones keeping them in. That
That's fair.
like
I think we need to seal it, put dirt over it, and put plants and grass and trees, and let it grow up. No one will know it was
Yeah.
ever here.
put a river around it.
Plus, if anything bad happens, well, we'll be gods by then, and
Yeah.
we'll just wake up and come and take care of the problem, and then go back to sleeping.
Yeah, if this staff can bring people back from the dead, should we fix those guards outside? Because that's kind of our fault.
There are about 50 shadows that are very interested in seeing what you do with that staff.
I mean, well, if we're gonna bring somebody back, let's
Oh, and Savra.
let's bring back Savra first. Since
Please.
Well,
I mean, the
We
guards
don't
were
really know.
not only that, but the guards were killed by something outside the tomb.
yeah.
Why did those creatures attack exactly?
They did
Does
it
someone
right
have
after we
speak
came
with the
in.
dead? You can go ask them.
I didn't think I would get much use out of that.
My thoughts
No.
are that they were here to protect the tomb, and by us going in, it alerted them. And they
I
Yeah,
have the speak with dead spell, but I'm gonna check to see if it's a ritual or not. If it is, I could use that.
I don't know if the rest of you felt this. You didn't seem to, but when I walked through the doors, it hurt really bad.
I have it. I don't currently have it selected, but all it requires is a corpse. So
Yeah, you can do a ritual if it can be ritually cast.
it cannot.
Oh, okay.
I'd have to.
Wait for the next day.
Yeah, but like I said, we can always. But it just requires a corpse.
Yeah.
Are you suggesting?
Well, that means talking to the corpse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we just need one of the corpses to figure out like why they got attacked, and we can wait till the next day.
Well,
And one of us would have to attune to the staff anyways before we bring back Savra. So there's that.
I don't-
too.
I don't think the guards know why they were attacked. I think we'd have to ask the things.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ask the Knuckles why they attacked.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we can. I mean, yeah, let's. I'm sorry. Let's.
So,
I mean, that would just require us to drag a corpse of the Knuckles, one of the corpses of the Knuckles, with us.
yeah, and what about the guard corpses? Are we gonna bring them in the tomb, leave them lying out there in the field? What?
Well, we can inform the city and they'll come by and bury them.
But we could fix them.
There were 20 men out there. It would take some
I thought it was
time for
12.
us to resurrect them all. Or
Was it
10,
20?
however many men it was.
I mean, I could always do a burial as part of the ceremony spell, which is a ritual spell.
Well, are we gonna bury them then? That's a lot of digging. I don't think we have a shovel.
But ceremony is also from Xanathar, so. But I mean, yeah, I could perform funeral rites for them and bury them if that's a concern.
We could just put them in that one empty room with all the, or even in the entrance room.
I mean, not only that, but we don't know the state of their corpses either. Unless somebody went out after the Knuckles.
I don't
I saw
remember the
them.
bird's name, but the bird went and looked.
Oh. What was the state of their corpses?
They were in multiple parts. It was hard to tell. There was just blood and gore and body parts everywhere.
Yeah. We would have to. If what's the spell that it casts to bring them back?
I don't know. I'm not attuned.
Will be resurrection.
Yeah, because like.
Yeah,
I
if you
remember-
get a bunch of the body parts together and cast the spell, you can pick one of them and he will reattach.
We just pile everything up and touch the torsos.
But you can only do
Fix
one
him.
per day.
Yeah. And if we
Yeah,
leave them,
I
it's
mean,
going to
well-
attract wolves.
Well, I mean, I guess all we would need is a distinct body part from each guard. So
Well-
the thing is about resurrection is it restores any missing body parts. So as long as you have a body part of each individual,
Yeah, but
You should bring
where's
them
the
back.
soul kept? Is it kept in the heart and the brain? How are we going to bring them back? Got to have the right part.
the spell restores that part if it's missing.
Are you suggesting we walk into a Regia with like a dozen guard heads and a knuckle? Or a finger from each of them?
I mean, you're the one who wants to bring back the guards. I'm
Yes, I
suggesting
do.
we let them die. I mean, like I'm suggesting we give them a burial, and I mean they went down fighting. I mean, they'd have to be willing to come back too. So which is part of the spell.
That's fair. See, I didn't know this. I've never brought anyone back from the dead.
Yeah, I mean, can't bring someone back that's not willing.
Kairos speaks up. She goes, wasn't there 2 vampires that were buried here?
Were there?
I don't know.
Yeah, the king and queen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but
Let's find the queen. Maybe she's in the other path that we didn't take.
I mean, from what we can tell, the king was sealed away, and it's probably safe to say that she's sealed right now too.
Yeah, but what if she's got something cool like the Caduseus? Greek.
Be willing to try to find the queen at least. Personally, those men died with honor. I don't think it's necessary to resurrect them.
Yeah,
I don't think they died with honor. They were ripped apart in seconds, like small children before
That happens
wolves.
in battle
Yeah.
sometimes.
yeah. I mean, they went down fighting the Knuckles. I mean,
I think they went down before they knew what happened.
Well, we can wait a day and ask them, but if you're
Okay.
really that concerned, but
I mean, we had a lot of crewmates on the Ultros die because of us, and we couldn't do anything about that. And I kind of feel guilty still, so I'd like to, fix the casualties now that we somewhat have the ability to. It's one thing if we go into danger as heroes, but the citizens shouldn't have to.
They were soldiers.
yeah,
Yeah, but they specifically weren't coming in here for a reason.
yeah, but
They were afraid.
the Knuckles came from outside the tomb, though. Like they specifically came from outside the tomb.
Yep.
That being said, we can look for the queen to make sure she's sealed. If she is, I suggest we don't disturb her.
Well, I don't know any reason why she wouldn't still be sealed. There was the other pillar that may be her.
There was also another path.
Yeah, I mean, she'd most likely be down the other path.
It's been over a day since you've been outside. The guards are no longer present to keep any intruders or grave robbers from coming in the temple or the tomb. Not that a lot of people want to go into a tomb of vampires, but you never know. There are people out there that, want loot.
Yeah, like I was saying, we messed up the stuff keeping people out, so we should probably deal with everything in here.
Yeah, I mean, let's at least check to make sure the queen is at least sealed and that there's nothing that grave robbers would want.
In that case, Mr. Andromaca, tear down this door.
I don't want to.
Okay. That's fair.
I'll get it then, I guess.
Okay.
So, I mean, I think this is crazy.
Which part?
We're going to unseal it to make sure it's still locked up and dead.
No, we're going to unseal it so we can make it permanently dead.
Well, we shouldn't make the other one permanently dead.
Yeah, I mean, if the queen is sealed, I'd say we leave her sealed.
Yeah, did you discover a way to kill a vampire in the last day that I
I
didn't?
mean, we literally just
see?
resealed it. That's all we did to keep them in there.
There might be some scholars that have scrolls, or there might be an island with like the knowledge of all of the world.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, there is.
And
Yeah,
you could
it-
probably go there, and it's basically a library on an island that basically has any information you would ever need. You just have to spend research time looking for it.
I mean, not only that, if I remember correctly, vampires don't like running water. We can just put a river around the tomb, and that should keep them in here.
How would you know that?
I'm not saying...
Wasn't it part of the lore we looked at before we came here?
Nope.
He's the only vampire ever. Him and the one sealed in here, so
Yeah, but all right.
we don't know any of that.
He's a vampire in game stats, but that doesn't make him a vampire. He's cursed by Lutheria to have this appearance and features and abilities, but there's not a label. There's no label for it. So we as players call, and as a game master, call him a vampire. And the game calls him a vampire, but the world, the universe, the lore doesn't call him a vampire. Because that's not a thing.
Maybe we're the ones that started the whole vampire thing. If you think about it.
Exactly. He might be Dracula.
Maybe.
He's Count Dracula.
It's Dracula. Yeah.
You guys remember how there was that whole story about the king's soul was trapped in a painting?
Yep.
Yeah.
You want to go burn a painting? In the name of science?
In the name of science.
No.
I think you should go burn a painting and then come back and unseal the king so you can see what happened to him.
I think we should get a message to Versi to ask the loom if
There
his
you go.
soul is in the painting.
Yeah, there you go.
Actually, I always have augury prepared because of my class, so I could
So ask
augury.
Mitros.
I could use augury to literally find out if that's a good idea.
So-
But it'd have to be something we could do within the next 30 minutes.
Ask if we should explore the tomb. Or if we should check on the queen. That's good, yeah? And if it's bad, I will leave without another word.
Good or
Alright.
bad, it's a matter of our opinions.
Yeah. Alright, I'll ask if exploring the tomb is a good idea.
Okay, you need specially marked sticks, bones, or similar tokens worth 25 gold.
What about 25 gold coins?
So what you're saying is you're going to flip a coin?
Oh no,
I mean,
we're
that's basically what it is too.
we're gonna throw a whole bunch of coins in the air and tally up the heads and the tails.
I'll allow you to spend 25 gold coins, which, remember, in my world, all ingredients are always consumed.
Yep.
Whether it says it or not. So if you say that you want to spend 25 gold, we'll let him flip a coin or, throw a bunch of coins on the ground and see how they land. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Here, and since you're asking my question, I'll fund it.
Alright.
Gold has been subtracted. Have 25 gold.
Okay.
They're gonna spell out a word in the dirt.
Still going to burn a level 2 spell slot. Unless it's ritual, right?
It's not a ritual.
Okay.
I'll give you a spell slot, but I don't know how.
Oh no, it is a ritual spell.
Yeah, so you can take an extra 10 minutes. So it'll basically be 11 minutes. And just try to figure it out in the rubble and the gold and all that. And with the coins laying the way they are, what is the question you're asking?
If we should, I believe it was if we should check on the queen. Yeah, I think that was the question that we were asking. If we should check on the queen entombed in here.
Okay, so augury doesn't give you advice, so you can't say,
Well,
should we? You can say, if we check on the queen,
yeah,
is
if
it a
we
good
check-
or bad?
Yeah, if we check on the queen, is it a good idea or a bad idea?
Okay, you get mixed results. So you get what's called both good and bad results.
Somehow the 25 coins came up to be 12 and 12. One got stuck in a crack.
Right. And then they all kind of dissolve into dust and go to the heavens to pay for their insight.
Yeah, ghost of the gods for giving us their insight.
And Kyra goes, oh, look at this. I've got 25 gold extra. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
She's no longer a god, so no, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I mean that's essentially what we're doing.
I get why you guys want to leave, but we left this place unprotected, and somebody could unleash an ancient horror.
Yeah,
Is what I was getting at. But
it's,
as I said, if it comes up bad, I'll leave. It came up mixed, so I'll accept your guys' decision.
So there could be, so effectively the results you might glean out of that is it would probably be good to check on her, and it might be rewarding to check on her, but it's also bad because you don't need to check on her.
Yeah,
And it's very dangerous.
And it could be dangerous, but that wasn't really the question, if it was going to be
Yeah.
dangerous or not.
Yeah. I mean, and I don't think we could ask that question with Augury either. Augury wouldn't tell us. It just tells us if a specific course of action is basically a good idea or a bad idea, or both, or neither. And it tells us it's both good and bad to check on her.
Yeah. So everyone's right.
I mean, it would probably be good to check on her to see if she's still sealed. It'd probably be bad to...
Break open the seal.
Yeah. that would be my interpretation of it.
Okay, so well, you're the one receiving the augury, so you can relay it. If you want to sway the results, you could just say, "Man, it says it's horrible," and then the players, that's all they know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they can,
Or the characters, I should say.
Yeah, and they can roll to see if I'm bullshitting or not. But
right.
But yeah, it's like, well, it came up both good and bad, which means if you still want to check on her, we can, but I'd recommend not disturbing her if she's still sealed.
So don't bust down any pillars?
No.
Okay.
Let sleeping vampires lie. Or sleeping undead lie.
Campusa?
Okay, now so far, the only vampires
I corrected myself. I meant to say undead.
Well, hold on. That's fine. What I'm saying is, so far, the only vampires, vampire spawn, or anything like that you found in this tomb has either been sealed behind bricked up walls, or they've had like a milestone on top of them.
A millstone, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean...
And apparently, just so you know, these millstones are not so heavy that a person, even a weak person, wouldn't be able to like roll over and get the stone off of them. There's something divine about these stones that are preventing these undead creatures from moving them.
Yeah, I mean, for the ones that are under the millstones, we should probably take care of those at the very least.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, every vampire that you've seen has been held down or behind a brick wall.
But yeah, I'd say based on the results, we at least check to make sure that the queen is still sealed, and if so, we don't disturb her. And we can burn that painting if you want. Or we can ask about burning the painting once we get back to town.
All right, so what's the course of action? What's the party going to do? Unless you guys still need to discuss more. I don't mean to rush you.
No, that's fine. Hylas has said what he's going to say. It's up to everybody else.
Then my vote is we return to town, inform them of the dead guards, and have them bury them.
I mean, Hylas could probably perform a burial for them if we need to. If you want to.
We don't have a shovel.
We have a tomb.
I'm sorry, but that made me laugh.
Kyra says, I could maybe dig a little bit out, and if Hylas can shape stone, he might be able to make a hole.
Yeah.
In dirt.
I could.
Mass grave.
Yeah, I could dig a big.
Is it 10 by 10? Or Elias could summon an earth elemental.
In shape. It's I believe it's
5 foot.
5. Yeah,
dimensions?
5. It's 5 by 5. Which a 5 foot square is probably pretty big. A 5 foot cube of dirt is pretty big.
Yeah. Is that a ritual cast or no?
No, it is not ritual.
Okay, because you might need 2 of those to get all 12 of the guards in there.
Yeah. I mean, like, I could probably do. I only have like 1 spell slot.
Okay.
Well,
At that high. Yeah.
That high. Yeah. So,
Well-
so I could definitely do.
Yeah, you probably could get all 12 bodies in a 5x5. It would be a tight fit.
I mean, and they're in pieces, so.
And they are in pieces.
I mean, that's the. And if I remember my Greek mythology, they need some sort of coin to get across the river Styx, or for the ferryman or whatever.
Right.
So just drop a bunch of coins in the grave and then
That's right.
spend time covering it back up.
That's right.
Or use the earth elemental to cover it back up. If Elias has the spell slots to summon one.
Well, plus you got a dragon.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Like, I think asking Kara to bury it back up might be rude. I don't know.
Right. No, she offers. She says it.
Okay, yeah. If she's offering, then yeah.
Yeah, she could fill in the grave if that's what you guys want to do.
I mean, yeah. If she's offering, yeah.
I mean, it's the least she could do.
Then, any objections to that plan?
Okay, so basically, let me get this straight. We're making a beeline to the exit so that you can go outside and pick up Savra on the way out. And
No, I have Savra in my pack.
Okay. And then, but make a beeline to the exit so that you can find these guards and dig a grave and then spend the night attuning to the Caduseus and then resurrecting Savra in the morning or something like that. Is that what I'm hearing?
Sounds like a good summary to me.
And then on the next day, after the morning, go back to town and let the queen know that you've got the Caduceus and what had happened in the temple. Or I keep saying temple, but really it's a tomb.
Yeah, tell her what we found in the tomb, and one of the sections is unexplored.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to gather everybody up. And I'm going to grab you and move you to the outside. Okay, that should be everybody except... Okay, there we go. Andromaca finally. He wants to move himself. Oh, I don't know why I copied you guys, but okay, that's fine. We'll just... Okay. It gives me the scroll, but then it doesn't let me scroll. That's some BS right there. What is going on with my mouse? I think I put you guys on the outside. There you go. I just wanted to put you guys on the outside near the tomb entrance. Just to let me know that you guys are outside. But when you guys get out there, it's a scene. It's a horrible, disgusting scene. You see some of the bodies are half eaten. You see some of the bodies are currently being eaten by wildlife. Like one of the bodies has a big cat, like a lion or a panther, or I think it's a panther, is sitting there just eating the corpse, and looks like a panther. And another body off in the distance, probably about 20 feet away, has a bunch of birds sitting on this, and you can see that it's ripping chunks of flesh out and swallowing. And other bodies' parts are just like half eaten. There's blood all over the place. It's disgusting. But as soon as you guys come out of the tomb, the bird immediately flies away, and the panther kind of just gets up and walks away like it's had enough.
Yeah, we should have probably shouldn't have spent so much time waiting to bury them.
Well, if the panther thinks it's good, I mean, come on, guys. Bad joke.
Time for breakfast. No, that's fine. So do you still have the plan to like gather whatever parts that you can find that is identifiable as an Arisian guard, and gather them up and put them in this hole?
Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't take that long. You cast your spell, you get a hole with everybody working to grab body parts and drag them over, and like you find a finger over here, and you find an earlobe over there, and maybe you find half of a skull missing his brain in one spot, and then you bring all this stuff that you can find, and you put it into this hole, and Kyra, like, just uses her hand to kind of scoop the dirt in as much as she can to cover it up, while you pray to Mitros, for their. Oh, wait, you're going to throw some coins in there? There's 12 of them, so are you going to throw like 12 gold coins or 24 gold coins, or what are you going to do?
Harvest will throw in 24 just to be safe.
Okay. And then you pray and say, help them get to the other side, or whatever you do, whatever the ritual is. And yeah. And that's that. The wildlife doesn't come to mess with you guys. It's there is a little campsite, but it's more of like bedrolls and a fire that is no longer burning. Yeah, it's not like tents or anything. It's basically just blankets on the ground where they would lay and throw their cloak over them and rest. That's all they would normally do. If anybody wants a spear, there's like 12 spears scattered about. So if you want a spear, you can have one of those. If you want a shield, if you need a shield, there's like 12 shields laying about. And that's about it. Anything? Oh, by the way, you passed the knuckles in the tomb if you wanted to cast your speak with the undead.
I mean, I'd have to wait 24 hours, so we'd have to basically
wait for the morning. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and in that time, Scruffle, you can attune to the. It only takes an hour or so to attune to the Caduceus, and then you can cast Resurrection on Savra, and then in the morning you'll get your 5 charges back.
Yay! I'm gonna do that.
Okay. All right. So Sabra regains consciousness, but has summoning sickness. As I explained earlier, you get a -4 every day. A -4 until she takes a long rest, and then it will go to -3, and then a -2, and then a -1. So you might want to track that somehow.
It's tough to do that on a monster sheet. Where should
Well,
I
no,
put
there's
it?
a blue bubble over next to her hit points. But here, let me copy her onto the map. Boom. Yeah, so there's a blue bubble. You can put like a minus. Well, I don't know if you can put a negative in there. Maybe you can. Let's check. -4. Yes.
Oh yeah, there you go.
And then every day just reduce that by 1.
Okay.
Just to remember. And okay, so you spend your day there. There is wildlife in the area. You have a ready-made campsite. What do you want to do? Just spend the night?
That was the plan, unless we wanted to march kind of through the night to get back to the city.
No, it's only like a 2-day walk or a 2-hour walk. You could just walk. It's still early in the afternoon, so you could just go to town if you want.
Yeah, and we could come back tomorrow instead of waiting till morning here.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, please do.
I don't like the sound of that.
The sound of what? Going back to the city right now?
Well, no, how he said please do.
Yeah,
like we don't.
Please leave the tomb unattended.
And you'll
Oh,
have
yeah, that.
unlimited.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what he said.
I think we should wait here for the night, and then in the morning, Hylas can stone shape the tomb close.
Well, in the morning, I could bring one of the guards back, and they could guard it.
You can only close 5 feet of stone.
How big is the entrance?
20 feet, something like that, square. Yeah, it's a big entrance. But you get I
have it's a level 4 spell, and I would have 3 level 4 spell slots and 2 level 5. So
Oh, you could do it then.
Yeah, I could do it. It would take a few spell slots, but yeah. I mean, if that's something we want to do. After we speak with the
knuckle.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you begin your preparations for camping. You see the wildlife running around doing their thing. It's not dead. You're not in like Deadlands or anything. It's the wilderness. You're not in the forest, but you're close to one. But I do want you. I'm going to give everybody an opportunity to make a perception check at some point during the day. So this isn't happening all at the same time. But everybody can roll once, and I'll see if you see it or not. Lecto got a 19. Okay.
Oh no.
Andromica got a 19 as well. Okay.
I think the crown adds a 2 to that. I'm reading it.
A crown adds 2 to your perception?
No.
Okay.
I'm good.
Yeah, let's see what their stealth is. What is a Tarask's stealth? Probably not good. Am I looking in the wrong spot? I am not. Okay. There we are. Okay. Okay. So, Andromica and Electo, roll your perceptions again. Oh my goodness.
I thought I saw something, so I looked really close.
Right. So while you know, you said, man, I didn't like what the DM said, so I'm gonna look around. And you see in a tree not too far away, maybe 200 yards. I mean, it's not incredibly far, but it's pretty far. But you can see in the tree there was a little glint of light, like a reflector mirror, or maybe a little something in the tree that reflected light, some metallic item, something. You just saw out of the corner of your eye a little glint of light about 200 meters away. 200 yards.
Oh, it's because I like shiny things.
Yeah, possibly.
I'm gonna go check it out. Maybe it's something the guards left.
All right, so the group sees Electo just wander off towards the wood line.
Well, that's
Electo,
Yeah, I figured that's pretty in character.
yeah, I think nothing about it.
you see something over there, Electo?
Yeah, something shiny. I'm gonna go check it out. If I scream, something's wrong.
Kyra says, "Don't die."
I don't think I can.
If you die, we'll bring you back.
I'm still walking. I'm just yelling back to them.
Well, he's the one that's got to bring us back.
Yeah, so after you get about 200 yards away from the party, you're at a tree.
Excellent.
Make a perception check.
3 perception checks. This is gonna be good.
There is someone or something in the tree. It's hard to make out because they're wearing a suit made of leaves.
Hey, I can see you, you know. Like, I saw you from all the way over there. Do you want to come down and tell me why you're watching us?
You get no response.
Okay, I'm gonna use my mental link with Kyra because I'm within the mile or whatever.
Right.
Hey, tell everyone to come here. There's someone watching us.
Okay, Kyra says to the party, Electo says to not worry, to stay here and stay protected. I'm going to go check it out. And so Kyra flies over to you.
and I point out the thing-shaped clump of leaves amidst the other clump of leaves.
I don't see anything.
Oh. I'm
I
gonna climb up and look.
see a tree.
Okay, I'll climb the tree.
Okay, yeah. So you start climbing the tree, and you hear a voice. It sounds like a. It's like a humanoid voice, feminine, and says, "Don't come up here. You'll give away my position."
To who? I'll stop climbing.
To those tomb robbers over there. And you.
Okay, well, it's already been given away.
Okay. This woman drops down to the ground. It's about a 20-foot drop from where she was. And she like hangs off of a branch and then falls the remainder amount and, does like a 3-point superhero landing. She's got a bow on her back and she's wearing not a robe, more like a cloak of some kind. It's made of leaves and branches and twigs and all that kinds of stuff. But when she hits the ground, you can see that she's got like a mask on, but you can see her eyes. And she doesn't have like elven features. She has more human features. But you can't really see anything else about her. She's wearing gloves and boots and pants and everything else. So all you see is her eyes.
I assume you're from the Temple of the Wind, or whatever that was called. The Wind Chimes.
What do you know of the Temple of the Wind?
We went there, and we were told they scout the place for Aresia. They scout all around Aresia. And they, collect information and keep an eye on things. So I'm just assuming this is one of them.
She says, I cannot confirm or deny any of that.
Okay.
But I see that our guards in the barrows have been slaughtered. And then you came out of the tomb and hid their bodies in a hole in the ground.
Yeah.
That happened only a couple hours ago. You're not there.
Yeah, so we were sent here by the Queen to fetch something from the King.
You are not Arisians. Don't lie to me. You're lying to me.
Okay. Anyways, we were sent here by the Queen, and when we went inside, these things attacked. They're still piled up just inside the entrance if you want to go look. It's like a half-horse, half-person thing, but not in a centaur way, in a grotesque monster way.
No one's permitted inside the tombs.
Yeah. And we met the king, and we beat him up and resealed him, and I took a staff from him. And it's over with my friends.
You hear her giggling under her breath. She's trying to conceal it, but she's laughing.
And we put them in the hole because that's how we deal with dead bodies back in the rest of Thylia. That or pyres, but...
Yeah, what is this burying thing? You're concealing the bodies. You're concealing their bodies.
I'm gonna...
I mean, we could bury them. We could unbury them if you want, but...
I'm gonna go tell my friends about you now.
Do what you must. I won't be here.
I'm looking her in the eyes.
Right.
And
She
I
has these
slowly-
piercing black eyes, pupilless eyes.
And I slowly pull my lyre in front of me.
Okay. She's
And
not
cast-
she's not threatened by that.
And I cast sleep.
Okay.
I knew it.
Okay. So give me some dice. How many hit points do you cast?
Oh, wait. The lyre is... Oh, that's the wrong one. That's why. Sorry. Euros lyre. Click.
She says, good night. She passes out. She's asleep.
Finally, it does something good.
I grab her by the feet. No, I walk over and I tell her, "Hey, guys,
It
someone
lasts
dressed
for
in-"
what, 1 minute?
1 minute.
Yeah, so by the time you walk over to the group,
Okay,
she'd
so
be
yeah,
awake.
I will. My special handcuffs.
On the king?
We didn't use them on him because they wouldn't stay when he transformed.
Okay.
Yeah, special handcuffs. Click, click.
Okay, so you handcuff her at the bottom of this tree.
Oh, one hand is handcuffed to me. One on me, one on her.
Okay.
Kyra, help me drag her back.
I could just pick her up and carry her.
Okay, well, I don't know what she can do. And now
But
she can't teleport.
unhandcuff her or I won't be able to carry her.
Okay, I'll handcuff her hands together.
Okay,
Not-
and Kyra picks her up in her mouth.
Don't swallow.
It's gonna be horrifying when she wakes up.
Well, no, I mean,
Oh,
just in less than a minute, Kyra's back over at the party and spits her out. So Kyra spits out this bush onto the ground.
Guys, I found a thing.
And it's in the shape of a human body, but it's got all these twigs and branches and stuff on it. Looks like she's in some kind of ghillie suit or something.
I found this
Chance of snow coming this week.
person, I
What?
think,
Really?
watching us in a tree over there.
You found a bush woman.
Cover my plant.
So
Yes, but not in an Australian way.
After
you-
about a minute, she starts to wake up.
did you talk to her? Who is she exactly?
So she thinks we killed the guards and broke into the tomb, and doesn't believe me that the queen sent us here and that we got stuff from the king or any of that. She thinks we're tomb robbers.
I mean, she's technically not wrong, but
So I put her to sleep and handcuffed her.
I mean, we didn't kill the guards, but the rest of that stuff is technically true.
This is an elven version of what you see, but she's not an elf. All right, go
Oh,
ahead.
If she works for Arisia, all she has to do is ask whoever her boss is, and they'll tell her that we're supposed to be here and probably not murderers.
I mean, do we have any proof that we came from that the queen sent us here?
That's what
No,
I'm saying. She should go ask her boss.
we also don't have any proof that we didn't kill the guards.
I
She
mean-
said that us burying them was hiding their bodies
Oh, I mean, if she
to cover
wants,
up our crime.
if she wants, we can unbury them and perform the whatever funeral rites she wants us to perform.
We
Well,
should
then.
leave that to the Arisians. We can just point out the monsters in the tomb. And again,
I
for
mean,
the heroes, nobody's gonna believe we just murdered a bunch of people for no reason.
at the very least, we should probably mark where they're buried as well in some way.
Did we
I-
not?
I don't know if we did. I mean, right now it's probably obvious because it's where all the freshly packed dirt is. But
Oh, well, I would.
yeah. We definitely should mark the grave.
I
the
would
same way.
suggest putting their spears in the ground butt first and like leaning their shields on them or something like that. Like around the edge. But yeah, we should probably do something before we get a report in the city saying that we slaughtered guards and our tomb robbers.
Again, we kind of are tomb robbers, but we're the heroes. Nobody's gonna think we just killed people for no reason.
No,
I mean,
we're the heroes of
we-
cities who. Sorry, go ahead.
We only came here to. I mean, the only thing we've taken from the tomb is what the queen has asked of us to take.
And it wasn't from a dead guy, so it's not tomb robbing. But we are the heroes / royalty of all the places that have been at war with this city since it was founded.
I mean, he was undead, but that's semantics.
He was moving. He was not dead. I did not rob a grave. I robbed a person.
I mean, undead isn't dead.
That's my take on it.
So, do you want us to be regular thieves then, not grave robbers?
I mean, no.
More of a mugger, really.
I mean, we came here to get what the queen asked of us to get, and
Alright.
You guys
he was just resistant to the idea of handing it over.
This conversation's going nowhere. Can you please unhandcuff this woman?
No.
What?
She rolls over and she's sitting on her rump.
Excuse me, ma'am, but do you mind giving us your name? And telling us exactly how you
I am Lillian from Arisia,
Okay.
and taking me prisoner will not gain you any favors.
I'm pretty sure we're in high favor already.
I'm sorry about
You guys are obviously Matrosians.
Well, yeah, that's the king of Mitros right there.
I'm a historian.
Where is your? Are you here to invade?
No.
You were very sneaky. If you have an army with you,
we're all kings in our own right.
We don't have an army, but we have an Andromaca and a Ptolemy, which is pretty close.
I smiled in.
she looks around and says, "Is one of you Pythor?"
No, that's Pythor's son.
He's
Oh,
he's
that
at home
would've-
drinking right now.
Oh, so he sends
he's
his
sober now.
son to take over Arisia.
Well, no,
Oh,
because that guy over there is bonded to him. How long have you been in that tree? Like a few years?
No, just that's my business. And no, I was only in there for for less than a day.
You seem out of the loop. The whole city seems to know that we're here.
Or at the very least, that Hylas is here. I don't think the rest of you actually announce yourselves as kings in the city.
I mean, look, we have a dragon walking around with us.
Impressive. I've seen people from your era, your area, your kingdoms. They weave magic and can disguise things and create illusions.
If we and properly if the funeral rites we performed for the guards weren't in line with our region and beliefs, we can dig them up tomorrow and perform the proper Arisian burial rites if you want.
I'm sorry, why are we explaining ourselves to this nobody?
We don't have to. I'm just saying all this so
Can we
Scruffle
just-
will unhandcuff.
She looks at you like, nobody, damn.
I mean, Hylas is trying to be at least somewhat diplomatic here. I mean,
What?
Because
Who is this? We're dealing with the queen. Can we just unhandcuff her and go? We kind of on a timeline. I have a kingdom to get back to.
You still have a whole
I really
night
don't-
to spend here.
yeah.
It's still in the afternoon.
No, actually, her being here is a good thing. After we unhandcuff you, can you run back to the city and tell them that the guards are dead and that the heroes need them to send more guards to the tomb?
We can also. I can also allow her to speak with one of the dead guards tomorrow. I mean,
Yeah, but we can do
can
that
just go
for-
back to the city and Kyra can fly Hylas back here.
I mean, in the morning I could dig up the guards, have her speak with one of the dead guards about us being here and confirm who we are and everything that happened.
I
Yeah,
think that
you
might be
un-
Right now, I
horrifying
mean,
enough.
right now she's believes that we're grave robbers, but the only people that can confirm that we aren't are the dead guards.
I think magically having her commune with a corpse that she thinks we killed will be much more horrifying than it will help our case.
Yeah, I don't think she'll trust magic she doesn't understand.
If we're
Does anybody-
magically making a corpse talk, who's to say that we're not making it say what we want?
Hang on.
I mean,
Right.
the other option is to unbury them and then perform the Oresian funeral rites. I mean, as she dictates them to us.
I just don't want a report saying that we slaughtered the guards, getting back to the city before we do. She will stay bound and come back to the city with us.
If you release me, I will make haste to go to the city and report what I have seen here today.
I still vote having her speak with the dead guards is probably
Which,
the
what
best
I
option.
saw was when I showed up on the scene, there were a bunch of body parts of our honored Oresian elite guard just scattered about like nobody cared about them. And then moments later, you guys come out of the temple or out of the tomb and start gathering up their body parts and put them into a hole that you create.
You know what? Hylas is,
And
Good
if
job,
you
Orpheus.
and if you say you were supposed to be here, then I will be told that you were supposed to be here, and they will understand what's going on. But if you were not supposed to be here, well, then I will report what I had seen, and or you can keep me bound, or you can kill me like you normally do when you invade.
You know what? Why don't we show her the corpses of the Knuckles?
Well, there you have it, though. She gave us permission to keep her bound.
Yeah, but I feel like we should at least show her the corpses of the Knuckles and explain that those were the creatures that killed the guards.
Well, she doesn't even believe that Kyra's real. Why would she believe the Knuckles?
Just let her go back to Niobe. It
I
doesn't
mean,
make-
if we're gonna drag her back with us, we should at least show her the creatures, so that way she has the Knuckles, so that way she at least has another explanation for why the guards are dead.
Fine, drag one out here, and once she's seen it, I'll untie her.
No, I think we should at least, based on what she said, keep her bound. I'm just suggesting that we show her the Knuckles, so that way she has another explanation.
He knows us. It's the second she
I
gets
mean-
back and reports, it should be fine.
I give you my word, I will not attempt to kill you in your sleep.
You see, she even isn't going to attempt to kill us.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna insight check.
That's
her.
not what she said. She said she won't kill us in our sleep. How many
I-
of you guys noticed her while you were awake?
Okay, I'm going to insight check what she just said. I'm sorry. Like,
Okay, you can make an insight roll, but it'll have no effect.
All right.
You either believe me or you don't.
Because right now she's not exactly big, and she kind of believes that we killed the guards, and
Yeah, I
would
think you
not be
did.
doing-
I mean, I wasn't here to witness you killing the guards.
She would not be doing her duty if she did not try to kill us in her sleep.
I'll tell you what.
Let's-
Yeah, I'm not here to cause I'm here to report. I'm not here to start a fight.
Would you mind at least allowing us to show you the creatures that attack the guards? They're right inside the tomb. Or would you
Okay,
allow us to go?
she looks at you and she says,
If you
"Are
don't want to go in the tomb, one of us can go in and drag one of the creatures out.
you going to interrupt me?"
I'm done.
She looks at you and she says, "Are you trying to take me in there so you can kill me?"
If you
That
don't want to,
sounds-
that is just one option for you to go in the tomb with only one of us. If you don't, one of us can go in the tomb and drag out the creatures.
It would take a party of people to drag out a horse and rider.
What about Kyra?
I'm not going back in there.
If we were going to kill you, or if we were trying to cover up the guard's death, why didn't I kill you after I've made you fall asleep?
If we wanted to kill you, why would we have to drag you in the tomb to do it?
I don't know. You guys are from Mitros.
What is
You guys
my
are
phone
weird.
like?
I reached down and I
what if-
unclipped the handcuffs. Go make your report.
Okay, you undo the handcuff. She rubs her wrists and she says, "Am I free to go?"
Yeah, I mean, we can't exactly stop you from leaving.
Go
Well,
make your
you
report.
could, but okay. I'm gonna go to town and I'm gonna report what I saw here today, and I'll allow the queen to make a decision how she wants to respond to this.
Sure.
I'm not a general. I don't make decisions on that kind of stuff. I report what I see. I'm the eyes and ears.
Let Niobe know we said hello.
Well, I'll have to yell, but okay. And she takes off. She goes running off into the distance towards the capital.
Hopefully more guards will be here in a few hours and we don't have to camp overnight.
I mean, we'd probably still have to camp here regardless, but it'll take some time for the guards to reach here if they do send out some guards.
Okay, so it's late in the afternoon. After all that, what do you want to do? Finish your preparations and get some rest?
Play with my yarn and get some rest.
Play with your
Yeah.
yarn. Okay.
Sounds good.
Any guard shifts, or are you just going to all go to sleep?
Yeah, we should have guard shifts. I'll go first.
Okay.
I'll go when it's darkest. Because I can see.
You got night vision?
He's
I've
a
got
cat.
everything.
Just
Everybody's
because you're a
supposed
cat
to
doesn't mean you have
be
night
really
vision.
dark.
That's because there's no light where we are.
Okay. I can see everything out like 60 feet. It's just really
I do not have night vision.
And have a torch.
I have a scroll of light if you want it.
I can cast light. I say we camp out a little bit closer to the entrance, and I can just sit in the doorway and watch for somebody to come during my shift.
I'll take a shift since I have night vision.
Okay. Yeah, so after about 5 or 6 hours, it's close to like 11 or 12. Andromaca, you're awake. You're the only one awake. Everyone else is snoring. You can hear them from a mile away because of all the activities that have, you've been through. Everybody's worn out, ready to just get some sleep, get their spells back, get their hit points back, put a good meal in their stomach, etc. You see off in the distance some warriors come out of the darkness, right? They get close to your little campfire, and you can see them. There are regions. They're wearing the red cloaks of the palace guards or whatever, gold trim, and they've got shields and spears, and it looks like there's about a dozen of them.
Friend or foe to the heroes?
They're just marching towards you. They're probably 100 feet away.
Well, I'm going to wake Ptolemy
Okay.
because he's next to me.
Yep.
Oh, the new soldier guards are here. Let's wake everybody up so we can talk to them and tell them.
They
what happened.
They stop at about 50 feet away, and they say, "We're coming into camp."
Come on in.
Well met and approach.
And they come forward and we heard that the one of our scouts reported that our guard here that was stationed here was killed, and she described you as the killers.
No, they were killed by a bunch of undead horse monsters that are currently that we killed that are in the tomb. If you want to take a look.
Well, he looks around. The guards kind of just stand at the ready. I mean, they're just like have their spears up, and you're just standing there. And he looks around and he sees splatters of blood and gore all over the place. And it's like, so where are they?
Apparently, burial isn't an Arisium custom. We didn't know that. In the rest of Thylea, we like to bury the dead.
No,
corpses.
everyone buries their dead, but mass graves is a dishonor.
Oh, really? We had to do it on the battlefield sometimes.
Well, that is part of the differences between your customs and ours.
Again, I apologize for that.
Yeah,
They're buried over there.
You either bury them in a tomb of great honor, or you burn them when individual burial is not available. And if you do bury them, you have to be sure to give them an honored headstone. It's very serious here in Arisia.
We'll keep that in mind for next time.
Okay. No worries. No worries. We'll exhume them and give them the proper burial. It's part of our rights, and you guys are foreigners and wouldn't know that. And the Queen apparently told us that you were on a mission for her and that we are not to interfere.
Well, make yourselves at home in camp until first light. And if you will allow, I'm more than happy to help.
And you point out the gravesite?
Yes.
Okay. They immediately start digging the bodies up.
Well, then I will too.
All right, and
Everybody's
Hylas
awake. Yeah.
All right. Hylas will say, if you want, in the morning, I can use magic to uncover their grave.
Well, that's what we're doing now. We're digging it up.
All
If you have a way to make 12 individual graves, that would be great. Otherwise, we'll just dig the graves over here. But we don't have a gravestone or anything, so we might have to wrap their bodies up and bring them back to town.
Their bodies are kind of in pieces.
Oh.
Yeah. if you, I mean, you mentioned a funeral pyre is what's used when individual burial isn't possible.
Yes.
That might be the best option.
Okay, then that's what we'll do. We'll
Alright.
and he points at a couple of his men, and he points at the trees, and they go running into the trees to go get some wood.
Like I said, in the morning I can uncover the grave to make it easier for you to retrieve the bodies.
Oh,
or what's left of them.
Thank you for your kindness, but this is probably the most important thing in our culture, and it cannot wait.
All right.
And they're digging.
All right. Then in the morning, I'll, at the very least, use my magic to seal the tomb.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
like
probably a good thing.
Yeah, he is going to mention that. And there now, the creatures that killed them are right inside the tomb. If you want to verify that, but
we are not allowed. We are not allowed in the tomb.
All right.
We have been warned that anyone that goes into the tomb will die.
Well, somebody help me bring one out.
Highlist will help bring it out. If
you're going to do that at midnight? Are you helping dig, or are you helping bring out a knuckle?
Let's help them dig first, since that's more important. We can drag out a knuckle in the morning before we seal it.
All right. So if you guys stay up all night, you will not recover anything.
Hylas will have to rest because he needs his spell slots.
So the guards, you hear them while you're trying.
He'll apologize. He will need his spell slots to seal the tomb, or he'll need to rest in order to prepare to seal the tomb. Let's put it that way. That's the nicer way of saying it.
Right. So while you're resting, you can hear the guards speaking under their breath amongst each other, saying, "See, these Matrosians, they don't care about our customs, and they're not here to help us. All they care about is their own personal well-being."
Did I hear that?
Yeah, everybody hears it because they're all talking about it.
Yeah, I mean the rest of if somebody else here wants to help them, go ahead. But Hyvis will need his rest in order to seal the tomb.
Aresia does not like Fae, and we already messed up the burial once, so I'm not touching this.
Lend me your ears, warriors.
I'll cast light.
And hear what I have to say. He can seal that tomb of horrors, and what's in it cannot escape. So you could badmouth him, or you could let him rest, so he can seal it. Otherwise, the creatures and the monsters and the horrors inside will be in your land. So go back to work.
Oh, they haven't stopped working. They're listening to you, but they don't stop working. Make a persuasion roll.
And I'm not going to stop either. I'm going to continue.
I know you're working with them.
Oh, this is going to be terrible.
Uh-huh.
God awful. Never mind.
They listen to you and they say, he's the son of the one that would constantly attack our kingdom. His father is Pythor. But Pythor has never dishonored or disrespected our customs. So maybe we should listen to him. He's a warrior inside, even if his friends are weak and helpless and require magic. And they say, "Okay, yeah." So they hear you. They believe that you're a warrior and you're speaking truth from your heart, but they still think that spells are for the weak.
Well, Hylas, I want Hylas to say something to this, but he's not.
Okay, so because you need to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Elias, are you sleeping as well?
But Hylas does have an
Yes.
idea, but he's not gonna take the bait.
Okay, so Elias and Hylas and Scruffle are all staying out of it, and Ptolemy,
Yeah, I'm helping dig.
you're helping dig. Okay.
Hey, Hylas. We should hire Aresians next time we need a latrine pit dug. They're pretty good at digging up filth.
Savr's going to rest because she needs to get rid of one of her minuses.
Yep.
Okay, so Ptolemy and Andromaca, you both need to make a Constitution saving throw. Simple, 10 is all you need.
I can't fail.
I did.
Okay, so you have 1 level of exhaustion.
You need to add your 4.
I do. It's built in.
Oh,
He rolled a 2. Okay, so yeah. So you have 1 level of exhaustion, which all that means is you get like what, a disadvantage on ability checks or something like that. I don't remember.
Yeah, the first one's not that bad.
And yeah, so the sun starts coming up. They've got their 12 individual pyres built. They've all been awake all night along with Ptolemy and Andromaca, and they have started burning their dead. And Elias and everyone can wake up, and it's time for marking off 1 day's rations. So everyone needs to mark a day's rations off. And Kyra has her own rations. And one of the guards says, "Oh, I couldn't find one of these legs." No, he's kidding. They don't know if everything was there. They don't think it was. But there was also animals reported, feasting, so that might be a case as well. But that wasn't your fault.
Yeah, when in the morning after Hylas wakes up, he will say, "If everything wasn't there, we apologize. We kind of explored the tomb before. I think we were in there for about a day."
Yeah.
So
okay, well,
when we came out, animals had feasted on them, and
yeah, the nature of your mission is not any of our business. Our queen told us to come here and secure the tomb and recover our dead, and not to interfere with you because you were on a mission from her. So we'll just stand back and let you guys do whatever you need to do.
yeah, I just feel like we should at least apologize for just leaving them there for so long. Probably would have been better to, at the very least, make sure that they were.
Okay, the leader walks directly up to you. He puts his hand on your shoulder if you let him.
Yeah.
And he looks you sternly in the face and he says, "I accept your apology. Your mission must come first."
All right.
And so then he walks back to his men.
So are we bringing out one of the knuckles, or are we just going to go ahead and seal the tomb?
Seal the tomb. I don't think it's necessary.
All right. Well, we also don't know where they came from. We should at least.
I mean, you can ask them.
Yeah, I mean, we should let's ask the guards at the very least, because the knuckles came from outside the tomb. That much we know for sure. Now, the creatures that killed the guards came from outside the tomb. We should I feel like we should at very least let them know if more end up coming.
Okay, then let's do the speak with dead on the knuckles to find out where they came from.
Well, we can drag one of them out, cast speak with dead, figure out where they came from, in case the guards need to be worried about it, and then seal the tomb.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a
Kyra
good
says
plan.
she's not going to help you because she doesn't want to be hit with any kind of protection spells.
All right.
So who's going in and getting zapped?
I will.
Hylas will.
Yeah, I'm coming.
It hurts when I go in there. So I'm going to sit outside. Oh, but I'm really curious. I'm going to come up to the door.
Yeah.
Make sure you ask if they know how to free the king from his curse, because they might.
Yeah, we should at the very least explain. Well,
I mean, ask the knuckle.
oh, all right. I mean, the spells gives us 5 questions, and after that, Knuckle goes back to being dead, or won't talk with us anymore.
Right. He goes back to sleep.
That's what I was gonna say, but it's like, no, it's not really sleeping. It's
the sleep of the dead. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So yeah, so you find one of the knuckles. Everybody can go in except for like Electo. And
Yeah.
Ptolemy. Wait, I don't remember who takes damage when you go in.
I do.
Fae and Celestials.
Yeah, I think it's just Fae and Celestials. And if you're Fae Ancestry, you take half damage. So that's why, like, Ptolemy will only take half damage, but Scruffle would take full damage, right? Because you're actual full Fae. Right.
I'm just going to watch from the doorway.
Right. So you don't want to break. But who else was going in?
I believe it was
Hylas, Andromaca.
Ptolemy.
Sorry, what are
Ptolemy.
we just trying to drag a body out?
Yeah, not just one body, a knuckle body, which is basically dragging a horse.
Okay,
it's
I'll use
dragging a horse and its
telekinesis.
rider, basically.
Well, Elias can telekinesis it. And how much poundage can a telekinesis do again?
1,000. I
Okay,
believe.
so let's take a look. How much does a horse weigh?
Normal horse.
Well,
Yeah.
it's a horse and its rider, more or less.
Right. So it could be over 1,000 pounds easily. Yeah, up to a ton. So no. So you can telekinesis to, I guess, help from the doorway. Is that what you want to do? Make it a lot lighter. Make it 1,000 pounds lighter. That
I'll
kind of
help.
thing. Yeah. That works. Because you know your little gnome muscles aren't going to really help. Okay, so with Ptolemy, Andromaca, and Hylas, you're actually able to drag this knuckle out with Elias's help with his telekinesis. Ptolemy takes half damage. So let's roll this. Now, Hylas, are you Fey at all? Do you have Fey ancestry?
When this question came up, I think it was determined that,
No, you have Oryad ancestry.
yeah, Oryades are nymphs, which are technically Fey, but I think it was determined that they're considered natural to.
Yeah, I don't think
Thalia
you're.
or something.
Yeah, I don't think you're Fey.
I mean, they would technically be Fey, but like
Hold
in
on.
the context, but they're not considered Fey in the terms of in terms of the game because of their natural to Thalia. It's something weird like that. I think that's what was determined. They're natural to Thalia, hence they're not considered Fey or something like that.
Yeah. Let me just find the character sheet, and at the top it says Fey. So yes, you are Fey. You'll take full damage.
All right.
Yep. So, but how much damage? That's a good question. I don't remember. Let's take a look here. I don't think it's on key locations. I think it's under the tomb. Magic awards. Here we go. 5d10. Okay. I'm going to roll once, and you will take the full amount. Ptolemy, you take half. $35. And then you grab this knuckle and you drag him out of the tomb and into the sunlight. And it doesn't like sizzle and evaporate or anything. It just lays there dead. All right, you got a knuckle. What do you want to do with it? You want to cast your spell? Probably. Or you can heal yourself real quick.
Do you guys think we could make something cool out of its creepy little grabby arms?
No.
Because I bet we could.
I bet we couldn't.
Like, what if I had an extra set of creepy little grabby arms?
Absolutely not.
I could hold so many more things.
I love it. Let's try it. Let's do it.
Can I bring its
let's
arms
make
with
some.
us?
Yeah, let's take some kind of undead body part. Yeah, I'm down for it. Let's do it.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
Yeah, let's see what adding 2 undead arms to your body will do to you.
Yeah, let's
No,
see how.
not
Let's see what
attaching.
kind of an alignment change will happen, and let's see if Scruffle has to make a new character.
No, not attaching them, but like, I don't remember what they're called. You know those things you use to pick up garbage where it's like a little
A
grabby
grabber?
claw? Yeah,
the claw hands or whatever. Yeah, you squeeze
Yeah.
and the yeah.
I could make some weird grabby hands.
Forever. It just makes Wait.
All right, so he's there. You're gonna cast your Speak with Undead or whatever, right? Is that the plan?
Yep.
Speak with Dead. Good. Yep.
Yep.
Good. You guys probably want to. Are you going to discuss what kind of questions you want to ask before you ask? Because as soon as you start asking questions, I mean, even if it's to each other, I'm going to count it as a question.
Yeah, House is gonna mention like, okay, before I cast this spell,
There you go.
know that you will have. It will only answer 5 questions. The spell lasts 10 minutes. And once the 5 questions are up, it will as once after it answers the 5 questions, it will essentially go back to sleep, and it won't be able to answer questions for at least 10 days. So this will probably be the only chance we have to ask it any questions.
Okay, question number 1. Where did you come from?
Where did you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Exactly. Question number 2. Why did you attack the soldiers? We're probably gonna say something like, "Oh, we wanted to," but it could be good to ask that. Maybe ask them if they were sealed in the tomb or not first, and then ask them where they came from.
Well, the tomb was sealed until we opened it,
Right.
and then
I don't know.
And then they came from outside the tomb while we were in that first room and killed the guards. We could ask them where they came from, who they maybe who they work.
Yeah, what master they serve. That's a good idea.
yeah, who they serve. Why'd they come to the tomb? Are there any more of them? That's
Oh yeah,
4.
are there any more of them? That's a good idea.
And that right there is 4. So
We can save 1 for if they say something interesting we want to follow up.
yeah. And if we can't think of another one, we can at least give the last one to the Eurasian guards.
Well, should we ask if they know how to take care of the king? How to end his curse?
Yeah, we can ask them if they know how to end the king's curse. And that'll be 5 questions. But all right. Who wants to ask the questions?
Don't you have to ask them? Because you're the one doing it?
I mean, out of care, based on what the DM says, like, if any of us ask a question, he's counting it as a question, so...
Well, I mean, I don't know how this spell works. This is...
I mean, I think the way the spell is worded, it would have to be me, but... Based on what DM has said, it's if any of us asks a question, it's going to be considered a question.
Yeah, but I mean, like... We should all be quiet while you ask, right?
Yeah. Alright. Cast the spell. And ask the first question.
Now, you're not casting this as a ritual, right? Or are you? Is it a ritual spell? Is it a ritual?
It takes an action to cast, and I.
But no, is it a ritual?
It isn't. No, it's just
Just a spell slot. Okay.
yeah, it's just a spell slot.
Okay. All right. So you go to begin casting this spell, and you start weaving your magic around the universe to talk to this creature, and praying to your heavens or whatever, and it fails to cast. You don't expend a spell slot. Do not expend a spell slot. It did not work. You did not burn a spell slot, but you were trying to get the magic to work, and it fails to work on the knuckle.
Oh, darn. I guess it doesn't work on certain types of undead.
Well, maybe it's because it was an undead that it doesn't work.
That would be correct.
Yeah. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't work on the undead. Something we overlooked.
Yeah, that's okay though. You just learned it.
Yeah. Oh well. It's likely the spell doesn't. Well, I guess it doesn't work on the undead. It was worth a shot.
All right, in that case,
I mean, it's the corpse of an undead, so let's put it that way.
Your fate is
Let's let's just seal the tomb and let the guards deal with this creature how they want.
sounds like a plan to me.
They at least saw the creature or its corpse, so
Yeah, they see it and they think it's grotesque and disgusting. I've heard, one of the guards says, I've heard of those creatures. They torment villages up and down the coast. They come out of the ocean and strike and then retreat back into the ocean.
well, let's seal this tomb for now and
Okay. So you shape stone 4 times, and you get the doorway sealed. Actually, probably 3 times is all you need to get, because it's not a round door. It's kind of like a flat. It's kind of like a pyramid shape. So 3 times you could get the door sealed up.
all right.
So it's like a solid stone wall now. It's not bricks. It's just solid stone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I say, well, that should, at the very least, I believe everything in there is healed. If it does manage to break its seal, that should at least keep it in.
Yeah. Well, thank you for doing that. And we'll stand guard here until our relief shows.
All right. Do you want us to do anything with the body of the creature, or?
No, we'll dispose of that.
All right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you have a mission.
Yes. But, I mean, all right. I guess we're going to head back to the capital since...
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of an uneventful journey back to the capital, like you said. And when you get there, there's they wave you through the gate because they knew you were coming. And you guys are, down there at the bottom. And yeah, you just travel up the road, and the gate, they see you guys, and they're like, yeah, we were told to expect you. And I assume you're going to go straight to the Queen's Palace?
Yep. let her know we have the Caduceus to give to.
Yep, and they wave you in to the into the chambers where you eventually find the queen. So we're going to say it's around noon by the time the queen and her consorts, I guess is what you would call them, her hangers-on, come into the chamber, and they sit on pillows, and she sits on the throne, and the main guard is the captain of the guard is there, and there's guards wandering around the balcony and the side antechambers and stuff. And okay, hold on. Let's put this on token layer. There we go. There's the queen. No, what am I doing? There she is. Gives you that evil scowl. No. So you've returned, and do you have the Caduceus?
Indeed.
Yes.
We have the Caduceus.
I'm sure Narcissus would love to get that in his hands so that he can begin preparation for you to retrieve the, I think it's a fire or something you're supposed to go retrieve now.
We just can we do something with it first?
I don't see why not. Sure. What do you need to do with it? What does it do? I don't know what it does.
Well, so it has healing abilities.
Okay.
And one of the things it can do is restore hearing. And as you may be aware, the person in charge of the Wind Shrine is effectively deaf. We were hoping we could restore her hearing with it.
I will have her summoned right away.
Okay.
She points at one of her guards, and he goes and runs out the door.
So this is a lovely palace. Who did your pillows?
Dolmas.
Oh.
Dolmas the merchant. And about 15 minutes later or so, the Grand Master of the Wind comes in to the Queen's palace. She's like, I was summoned.
I know better than to say anything. I'm just going to walk over and touch her with the staff. Poof.
It doesn't have a range?
Oh, well, I don't know.
You should.
I mean,
Yeah, I should. Okay.
But yeah, you can touch her with a staff. So you walk up to her and you go, boop, you got your hearing back. Right?
Yep.
Okay. What spell are you casting to give her hearing back?
Heal.
Heal. That's right. Okay. So that takes up only one charge.
Yes.
You have 5 of them.
I only know one deaf person.
Right.
Unless
Go ahead.
Unless alcoholism is disease, we could cure Pythor.
No.
Okay.
All right. So she escorts you, and not the Grand Master, but the Grand Master she puts her hands over her ears, like, what's going on? Everybody's screaming. I can hear crickets. It's like I hear. There's a ringing in my ears. I hear everything now.
You're welcome.
Might I
And
suggest
she's
covering
like,
your ears with something in the future?
What is this? What is this sorcery?
Hylas is gonna whisper.
Looking at you.
Yeah.
Oh well,
I
it's
just struck her with a
sorcery.
staff.
It's
Yeah.
sorcery.
Hylas is gonna whisper with. He healed your hearing. Or he's not gonna whisper. He's gonna say it in a low tone.
You've
Can
gone
set it.
deaf. Sorry,
Okay.
go ahead.
Yeah, he's just saying in a
Try that again.
low tone that he restored your hearing.
You went deaf from all the noise of those wind chimes, so I fixed it.
Oh, I knew I was going deaf, but
Yeah, we've had to scream for you to hear us.
yeah.
I got tired of that. You're welcome.
This is good. This is good.
And now, yeah, I mean,
yeah, and so she gives you a hug.
and now you're
There, we set you up.
Can
We
we
set you-
talk to you without having to scream as well?
Yeah, we set you up with your dream man. We gave your hearing back.
Yeah.
Consider it an apology for tying up your scout.
What?
What?
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Okay.
Oh, do I need to fix your hearing again? Here, touch her with the staff again, but I don't cast anything.
She basically breaks into tears.
Good.
Why don't you go tell your fiance the good news?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And then she leaves. And the queen says, "You've done a good thing here today."
We do that a lot.
Yeah.
Hi.
In the tomb, we encountered the old king of Hylia, or Aresia. Sorry.
Right? That's his tomb. Carpathos.
Yeah. He was very hard to unalive. Or
Right?
What is this, Twitter?
I don't know. I mean, like, he's currently undead, but
Well, he's cursed by Lutheria to walk this earth forever.
we also know that there's a painting in the gallery that was it rumored to hold his soul?
Yes, but the painter there said that was ridiculous and not true. But the painting's also older than him.
Yeah. Where I believe someone in our group mentioned burning it potentially.
I did.
Yeah.
Well, if you
Of
want to do
course.
that, you probably should reimburse him for that.
Yeah, and I
Like
imagine
buy
it's
it and then burn it. If that's, if you buy it and you want to, sleep with it, you could do whatever.
All right. We just wanted to make sure that's fine with you before we do that. We don't know. I mean, of course, we'll also have to. Of course, we'll have to buy it anyways. But it is, as far as I'm aware, the only painting of the first king of Aresia.
Right.
We could have him paint a duplicate.
That's true.
Yeah, like a copy of a copy. Okay, so she says, let's bring the Caduceus to Narcissus.
All right.
Because I think he'll want to know that you've recovered it.
Yeah,
And you
let's
take
do that.
it to audience with Narcissus. There we go. Okay, so when you come in to the chamber of Narcissus, he gets up from the ground where he was listening to the siren sing him a mournful song. He gets up, spins around once like a puppy, and kind of is hopping around on his 4 feet. And says, have you got it? Have you got it? Did you retrieve it?
We have it.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Hand it here. Hand it over.
I hand it over.
This is... Yeah, this is the Caduceus. All right, and he places it in a against, leans it up against the wall next to the ambrosia, and so he's got like the two items in the back wall sitting there, and he says, "Now all I need is the Promethean fire." You did receive the map, right? And then he kind of glances over at the siren.
Yes, but if it's the city of the sirens, can your friend here just bring us?
No, the city is sunken now, underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah, sirens don't come from underwater.
Where do they come from?
From their parents. But the original sirens lived in the kingdom, and then the kingdom sank. You've heard of this story, you know, the story where the kingdom sinks underwater. Kind of like Atlantis, but by a different name. And don't believe Marvel, because they try to tell you that the Atlanteans have always been underwater.
Andromeda, where do babies come from?
Sea lions.
That's right. No, the Promethean fire. And I don't understand how fire burns underwater, but then again, that's probably why it's an artifact, right? It's a divine artifact.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Or maybe it's white phosphorus or something. I don't know. But no.
It's magic. It doesn't have to make sense.
Right. Yeah, so... Yeah, so you'll have to travel to the sunken city of the legendary sunken city of the sirens, which you now have a map to. And he's kind of like, he gets all serious, and he says, you'll need probably a ship, and you'll probably want a chain, maybe a mile long, so that you can retrieve any treasure from the sunken city. You'll probably want some way to travel underwater without drowning, right? So I can't help you there, but you'll probably want a crew to keep your ship, you know, in place or whatever while you go explore the sunken kingdom. Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, I don't know if there's anything else I can share with you about it. I think there's a legend, Kyra says. I think there's a legend about a sunken city. Have I told you this legend before?
No?
I don't know. We've visited the world turtle. That was interesting.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Maybe I didn't tell you this legend. I thought I did. Maybe not. Let me go up to my lore. Maybe not. Told you about the Oath of Peace. Creation of the Fey creatures. We talked about that, right? The curses. The new gods. I'm looking at some of the other lore to see if any of these mention the sunken kingdom of the Sirens. Or how it sank or anything like that. Okay. Part of the story is the Sirens have spent thousands of years singing of their lost city, but none would recognize it now, broken and shattered in the depths of the ocean. There are places there that light cannot reach, shadows where an ancient hunger sleeps. Before traveling, you'll need a map. You got it. You'll need a ship. You will need a means to explore underwater for long periods of time. As you know, Akita at the merchant headquarters provides magic and equipment to assist with that. So if you want to bring her along and give her a percentage, I think she said she could provide you with a crew and a ship and even like underwater breathing potions or something. Legend of the Sirens. Here we go. Oh, it's not even in lore. Okay, I see where they hid it somewhere else. They hid it under playable races. Legend of the Sirens. Here we go. Found it. It only took me 1,000,000 years. Okay, the Sirens once lived in a great expanse of shoals on the Cerulean Gulf, where they built a city of brilliant white limestone, its towering spires and pillars thrust out from the rocky waters, allowing the Sirens to fly or swim as they pleased. They lived here in joy, singing praises to Sidon, who governed the oceans. Sidon heard this from his throne in Praxis and scowled. Were they truly grateful, they would not build their towers to rival mine. When the Sirens learned that Sidon was displeased, they were heartbroken. They dismantled their towers and composed new melodies, songs of repentance which once more carried on the winds to the ears of the Titan. He was unmoved. Were they truly repentant, they would not sing so brazenly, but they would go meekly and offer the proper sacrifices in place of songs. This time, the sirens were utterly stricken. They had believed that their songs were cherished by the gods. Their voices were stilled, and in the ensuing silence, the brilliance of the city faded into shadow. Stone foundations cracked, and pediments grew heavy. The pillars collapsed, and the city of the sirens sank deep into the ocean, swallowed by churning waters. Even its name was forgotten. Centuries passed in silence. Eventually, a new song began, an endless lamentation for the city that now sleeps in the ocean floor. When Lutheria learned that the city of the sirens had been destroyed, she laughed. She captured an entire flock of the pitiful creatures and gleefully cursed them, twisting them into something monstrous. These are harpies. Sirens are not amphibious, but they are well adapted for living in and around water. They are thought to descend from the Nereid, who fell in love with the avian celestial. Incandescent scales cover many parts of their body, and their taloned hands and feet are excellent for fishing. They live in small flocks along the shores of the ocean. Yeah, so just FYI, sirens, they don't like breathe underwater or anything. Now, there is a philosopher in Mitros called Chalcedon. He has a statement that you studying at the academy probably remember. There is no denying the beauty of the songs of the sirens. They can be heard miles from shore, joined with the din of the ocean waves to create haunting melodies. Sailors are often blamed for them for shipwrecks, of course, but I imagine that's a convenient excuse when you crash your own ship. Yep, there you go. He thinks it's about a mile under the water. It's super deep. Maybe not a mile, maybe half a mile. And he recommends a mile of chain so that you can like have a loop and pull, treasure up or something. I don't know. It says a mile of adamantine chain, but I think that might be hard to come by. He just assumes you can find whatever you want because you got the Caduceus. Yeah, so I don't know if I have any other help or suggestions. I mean, I haven't been out of this temple or out of this palace in a long time, so I don't think anything's changed though. It sunk 1,000 years ago, so it was sunk when we got here. All right. You are free to exit. The queen says, here we go, we can leave. And you guys can make preparations, and there's no rush to do this. So if you want to spend a week trying to think about what you're going to do next, i.e. level up, you can do that. Gathering supplies, training up for going underwater, all that stuff.
Hey guys, should we tell the queen about that letter we got? Or what are we going to do with that?
What letter?
From our friend under the tree.
Your friend under the tree?
You were here for that.
I was?
The spy, the Temple of the Shadow.
Oh, no.
The assassin.
No.
Well, we should give one side an answer.
I personally feel like we could put that off for as long as we feel like it.
Yeah, I mean,
Then again, we have earned the approval of the Temple of the Sword and the Wind Shrine and I think the Temple of the Elements.
let's.
Maybe we get the Temple of Shadows on our side too.
In order to do that, we have to.
I'm aware.
Yeah, and let's hold that off until after we get the last item to Narcissus.
I think it'll be too late then.
I
we
mean-
can discuss this another time in another place, I think.
Yeah. Anyway, so do we want to go buy that painting and burn it, or just leave it be?
If we can afford it, I would like to try.
I think it was pretty expensive. We could use the treasure we get from the expedition we're about to go on to buy it.
Well, we need a price.
That's true. I remember it was like 10,000 GP, but I might be misremembering.
It was like 1,000 to have one of us painted. We don't know about buying an existing painting.
Well, let's go to the art shop then, the gallery.
Yeah, let's. And talk to the painter. I mean, we're about to, I mean, not only that, but with this last item, like, I believe we also struck a deal with Narcissus to have him painted after he's.
There is
become
a
god.
there is a well guarded painting of the first Aresian king, Carpathos. You recognize him, the Wolf Lord. You've met him. The painting is rumored to be enchanted. The painter was so talented that he supposedly captured the king's soul. It is rumored that someone in Mitros wants to buy it. And apparently it's true. And he's already been offered 20,000 gold for it and refused.
Hey guys, I have a solution.
What?
You remember how I can turn invisible for a bit?
Yes?
And how I can start small fires?
If you're gonna do it,
1 + 1 = 2.
I think I know what you're thinking. If you're gonna do it, I suggest doing it, but while we're I don't know. I mean,
While you guys have an alibi,
yeah.
the painting just suddenly burst into flame.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
well, let's do it while we're talking to the gallery owner and
So-
letting him know.
it's a lot it's a lot like infidelity, right? Thinking about burning it, is that as bad as actually burning it? And if it is, I need to change your alignment and have you make a new character.
Yeah, you can't just burn a priceless national treasure, Scrufflebutt.
Yeah, I mean,
Not until we know for sure that there's an evil monster soul inside it.
Fair.
does actually we might have a way of knowing if there's an evil monster soul inside of it.
Well, if you
How
buy
so?
it, you can burn it if you want on your own because it's your property.
Yeah, we can A, buy it, or B, go ahead and
Or be evil.
have the paladin sniff it or whatever.
That's true.
Have
You
the
could
paladin
detect if
sniff
it's
it?
Yeah,
well, he can detect evil.
yeah.
I don't have that spell ready at the
I-
moment, but the next chance we get, I can give that a try.
I
Well, you
can
have
also-
divine sense.
Yeah, you have divine sense. You
Oh,
can literally, you can literally smell undeath.
I'm not sure it'll work, but we can give it a shot. I get as close to the painting as I can and let my divine senses out.
Well, if the painting is evil, if it radiates evil, like the painting from Ghostbusters, then I would allow you to detect evil. But if it's like evil imprisoned in a painting, then the painting is not evil, right?
The painting is a good thing holding back the evil.
Right. So you would not detect it.
Yeah, I don't think divine sense will do.
But you
anything here.
can see if the painting itself is evil.
You can try.
Okay.
I mean, in Scruffle's game, we got attacked by paintings.
Were they mimics?
No.
And
Oh,
I have.
God. I could have lost my head.
I mean, I also have detect good and evil if we want to cast that.
Do you have it ready?
Yeah.
Well, you okay? You guys are about to embark on a week of downtime.
Yeah, I mean, during that week, like, if we want to, we can have me prepare it one day.
Yeah, you just walk in and cast it or whatever.
Yeah, and then cast it, walk up to the painting, and see if I detect if it's evil or desecrated or whatever.
Okay, so during the week of downtime, we gotta go evil busting on this painting, find trainers, get supplies together, let that merchant lady know we're going on the expedition, find a mile-long chain for sale.
Okay.
Maybe get more potions of water breathing? I don't know.
Okay, so after the first day, you guys are kind of making this plan, and you're at the Red Lotus because you have free room and board there, so you don't have to spend any money for a hotel or food, so you don't have to worry about burning up your rations or anything. While you guys are basically eating your breakfast on day 2, where you're making these plans and stuff like that, the bartender, Jocasta, waddles up to your table. Well, she glides, I should say, over to your table very, very agile, and slides a little piece of paper onto your table and says, this is for you. This was a delivery made last night. I didn't want to wake you up. And then she goes back to being a bartender and serving food to everyone else.
I take the paper.
Yeah.
And read it.
Okay. It actually has a comment. First of all, it has the seal, because it's a sealed letter, wax and a seal from the Temple of the Shadow.
Okay.
Break the seal?
Yes, I do.
Okay. It says, Portrait of Carpathos.
Huh?
The portrait grants Carpathos the ability to form gaseous form.
Okay.
It is tied to his curse, but it basically, the portrait is what allows him to become gaseous. And then it's signed the Shadow Master.
Now we owe her.
Yeah.
Or she's full of crap.
And now I have to burn the painting.
I am going to cast Sacred Flame on the painting.
No, let's buy the painting with our money and not create any international art defacing incidents.
All right. Or actually, you know what? Why don't we go talk to the queen and let her know that the painting is cursed?
I don't think she'll help us buy it.
Maybe not, but
The painting is not cursed.
it's part of his curse, but the painting itself is not cursed.
And I guarantee if we try and talk to the gallery owner, he's going to say, yeah, you can have it if you let me paint Narcissus.
I mean, yeah, we were working on getting that deal done anyway, so yeah, that works.
Yeah.
I mean, Narcissus just wants to ascend to a god before he gets painted.
Right.
So, yeah, let's go talk to the gallery owner. Let him know what we know about that painting and go from there.
We probably should talk to the head of the Shadow Temple, like Scruffle said. You were right about that.
Why would she care to help us after we did nothing for her?
Because now we owe her.
That would be a part of I want to find out when I talk to her. When we talk to her.
Hmm.
Okay, so you see the bartender finishes up serving the food to the citizens that come in for the breakfasts, and then she goes into the back room, apparently either to get more food or to get more drink or whatever she's doing, and then a second woman, one you haven't ever seen before, she comes out of the back room wearing the apron that Jocasta was wearing and assumes the duties and the role of the bartender. Basically like a shift change.
I don't trust it. I think that lady knocked out Jocasta and stole her apron.
Could be. Probably not.
It's a restaurant, Scruffle.
Right.
They have more than one person working here.
Conveniently, right when we get the letter from the Temple of Shadows?
Yeah, she must have wanted to do it before her shift ended.
Don't eat anything that lady gives you.
What this? Okay.
Don't do it.
All right.
Continue eating as normal.
Right.
Well, yeah, she didn't give us this.
Okay, so you guys want to gather your gear and go on up to the Temple of Shadows first? Or the gallery? Or the Queen?
Well, we're at the Red Lotus.
Mm-hmm.
There's the Temple of Shadows.
Yep.
Where was the galleries? The Temple of Shadows is closer. Let's go there first.
Okay. Well, you got to go up the trail, all the way up the hill, and yeah.
Yeah, but we can just jump down.
So this is the first time you've been to the Temple of Shadows?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. This is going to be a sight. Waiting for you in this main building is the Shadow Master. Or the Grand Master of Shadows, or whatever his name is. Her name is. Okay. The Black Temple is located south of the palace on a hill overlooking the city. The building is deadly quiet and unsettlingly still. At night, you might notice this looking up at it from the low ground or whatever. At night, there are no lights. So they don't have any like torches or anything, even at night. So it's always dark. So yeah, when you go in there, yeah, the Shadow Master greets you. Welcome, my friends. You've returned with the Caduceus.
Yes, we're making steady progress. We
My agents tell me that you were concerned about the first king and his abilities. I hope you got my message.
We did. We appreciate it. We had a couple questions about that, and we wanted to talk about that matter you brought up when we first met.
Oh yes.
We, I believe, don't think it is in our best interests to act on that at the present moment.
You know, it would be fun.
So you're helping the queen obtain these artifacts for Narcissus so that he can return to godhood.
Well, what are you worried about? How many Titans have we already killed? No threat.
Personally, hopefully nobody's listening in on this conversation right now, but I think once the ritual is done, we'll have the same powers as Narcissus. Ideally, from there we can work something out.
Not saying I wish Narcissus ill will. I'm just saying it's a little minds matter.
I don't oppose Narcissus' elevation to godhood or anything like that. I think that is, that's none of my concern. But I do believe that this queen has got to step down, or she has got to be removed from her throne. She is too selfish, and she's always she doesn't keep the people in her motivations or her thoughts. She's always doing things for her or Narcissus.
Right, she certainly isn't a good person. I'm not going to argue with that.
Have you ever considered that she's under a spell of some sort?
No, I would have. I think. Well, I don't know, but I would think that I would notice that, or yeah, maybe she's under a spell. So if we kill her, will that remove the spell?
Yes.
Okay, so our plan is set forward.
Now,
so we
you
know what to do now.
Want? What if, as soon as the ritual is done on one of us, so we see how it works, we immediately turn around and smash the queen, and then run away with the items. And finish the ritual ourselves.
You know what happens to ingredients when you cast a spell.
it'd have to be cast on all of us at the same time.
Can it be?
Are you saying the spell will only elevate one person?
I don't know what the spell is. I don't know how to cast it. I don't know what the details are. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I just know Narcissus is trying to get these items so that he can elevate himself to godhood. I don't know if he can elevate the entire kingdom to godhood or if he can just elevate himself or what. That's not my concern. My concern is I've sworn an oath to protect this city and the people, and I think the queen has fallen short.
No arguments here.
So, if we want to stay on Narcissus' good side
Yeah.
and still finish our goal with him, but kill the queen,
Yeah.
what if we arrange for some assassins and we happen to get there just a little too late to stop the killing blow?
I think that's a garbage plan.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm personally against that plan.
Now, are you implying that you want to hire my students?
No.
Because most of them are loyal to the queen. Their loyalties are misplaced. They believe the queen and the kingdom are the same thing, and you and I know that is not the truth.
I meant more along the lines of we just walk off into the forest and find the first brigand and give him a knife.
Look, if you
Yeah, but then the question is, how is he going to get to the queen?
Exactly. I don't think that would happen.
if you want this done, do it yourself.
Well, we need.
I'm going to. I would like to do that myself.
Well,
But I have sworn oath to protect this kingdom.
well, first we need to figure out a time when the queen is going to be at her most vulnerable, which means without any of her guards.
You
sorry.
remember that? You remember the oath of peace, don't you? I mean, it was something a few years ago. It ended, but there was this thing about you can't do it yourself, but you can have like your minions do it for you. It's kind of the same thing here. Well, you're not my minions. You would be my associates. I mean, I don't know what you would call them, but I can't kill the queen.
No. I mean, if before we even discuss who's going to do it, we need to figure out when she's going to be most vulnerable, which means without her guards.
Tonight she's going to be vulnerable when she's asleep. I have a passageway into her bedchamber.
Well, then the best bet is for one of us to sneak into her bedchamber at night, kill her in her sleep, and then sneak back out.
Well, Ptolemy, you're very pretty. You might be able to talk
No.
your way into her bedchamber.
No.
Come away.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, overtly.
No, we don't want the person who's going to do it to have been known to be in there. One of us already has the ability to go invisible. They might be the best
part of this.
Now you
Alright.
don't have to do it right away. It doesn't have to be tonight because I'm sure she sleeps every night. So you can think about it, but and since you've already met Narcissus, I have no secrets to offer you. I was going to tell you where you could find Narcissus, but now you already know where he is. So that's off the table. So I figured I would provide you with additional information just to show you my good faith. So I told you about the king's painting.
All
Do
right.
you know anything else about Carpathos?
Well, I know he was cursed by Lutheria because of because he betrayed Lutheria 500 years ago. and he and his sibling and all of their children basically, let me rephrase that. He had the Caduceus, which allowed him to create or to bring his siblings back to life. But when he brought them back to life, because he was not alive, they were also not alive. Undead, if you will. So he created them using the Caduceus. It was basically, and then once he and his children roamed the land with his queen, one of his daughters escaped being killed by him and gathered the most elite, powerful, like temple masters and stuff, and went into his crypt while he was resting, and they locked him in there. And then it's been banned that no one else can go in there because he might be set free again, and that would be like a plague on the land. But apparently they didn't know, or they didn't, or they knew but they didn't care that his magic item, the Caduceus, could bring people back to undeath. So they left it in there with him. And now that
again.
Well, one more thing. And now that it's been used to bring back Savra, you know that it can be used to raise people back to life and not just undead.
Unless
That's been
Savra's
bad.
a zombie.
Savar's not a zombie. Look, he's as lively and as intelligent as ever.
No, he's not.
Oh, he's not as lively, but he's just as intelligent.
He's got -4 on everything. -3 after a long rest. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's, I mean, coming back from the dead isn't an easy thing, but he is technically alive.
You know, if you guys really want to get rid of the queen, having her step down was an option, correct? Just making her not queen anymore. Perhaps.
She doesn't have, I don't think, I'm trying to remember. I don't think she has an heir. So who would be king or queen?
Well,
Yeah,
queen
that's
if she died.
Yeah, who would be queen if the current queen dies?
I smile.
It just occurs to me that with how Orysia reveres all these temples, perhaps we could get in the good graces of all the temple leaders enough to sow some seeds, turn them against the queen, and get them to demand she abdicate. I mean, we've already done a lot for the Wind Shrine and the Temple of the Sword.
Well, for the past 500 years, a queen has ruled Orysia. The founding queen was named Calliope, and she is famous for bringing Narcissus to Orysia. He's never been a prisoner.
What if we have Narcissus appoint the next ruler of Orysia?
the queen is also the high priestess of the Temple of Narcissus. She makes the final judgments concerning the city's future, but she leaves the tiresome governing to her council of advisors. There has only been ever one king, Carpathos, the father of Calliope. Since Calliope, there's never been another male monarch. They've had male consorts. I'm just trying to see if there's any clue to who would take over. Leandros is the oldest member of the Queen's Guard. He's 20 years older than the next person under his command.
I mean, not that I want to get involved with the politics of a place I'm entirely unfamiliar with. Just, if this is something we want to do, that seems like an option.
Personally, if I found this in my city, I would chain them on the rocks and have basilisks come and steal them from the river. That would be their fate.
Oh, goodness. Okay, royal house history. The entire royal family.
If I found it in my city, I'd have Andromaca rip their arms off.
I just feel this is very unwise, especially as foreign rulers.
It might fall to Narcissus.
So having Narcissus select the next ruler. If
No,
he
not
dies.
select, be the next ruler, because Narcissus was kind of the consort of the first, or Calliope. I don't know. 500 years ago together. I'm sure it would be hotly debated, and there might even be civil war.
I'm not so sure killing her is... Until we know who would take charge, we might want to figure that out first.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, or know who would be in charge of selecting the next queen.
In any case, Grandmaster, thank you again for the information.
You're welcome.
We'll get back to you about the plan.
Okay. Thank you. Just let me know, and then I'll be ready to let you into our tunnel.
All right.
So, from the Temple of Shadow, where do you want to go?
The gallery, right?
Sure.
All right. So you go up to the gallery, and you meet with trying to remember his name, the Guild Master of Artisans. Pelagon. Or do you not meet with him?
I'll meet.
Do you just walk in and start guns a-blazing?
No.
No, let's meet with him.
All right. Pelagon, not Peloton. Pelagon is there to greet you. He basically greets everyone as they come in. He's very jovial and friendly to everybody, and he's got a little paint on him on his hands. Little
Pelagon,
blue
maybe-
paint on his cheek.
May we have a word in private?
Of course. Yeah, you guys are always welcome. And he takes you into his back room where his students are painting a nude, and he shoos them away like, everybody get out of the room. And so they all get up, and the nude gets up and puts her clothes back on, and they all walk out.
So, bit of a bummer.
Yep.
But,
Bummer is good.
yeah. So, you know that painting of Carpathos?
Oh, yeah, that's hotly. Man, I just got an offer for 20,000 gold. I can't let it go for that. Gosh, man, that sucker's been here a long time. It's been here it was painted before I even got here.
Yeah, it seems so. We were sent to his tomb by the queen.
It's a
And
historic landmark.
He's this
It's a
sort of
national treasure.
yeah, he's this sort of undead monster now, and he's
Who is?
unkillable. Carpathos.
Carpathos.
Okay.
And in the painting is part of his curse.
Part of what's keeping him moving.
Okay.
We could definitely take you to him so you could paint a replacement for it, but we do kind of need to destroy it if possible.
Hylas is going to look at you and say, "Did you just suggest taking the best painter in the city to a tomb full of monsters where the
Yeah.
king is is currently a monster and
Yeah.
attacked us?"
Yeah,
He's
we
already
open-
got a replica. It's
We
right.
open the wall. We open the wall. We beat up the king again. And while he's unconscious in his little sarcophagus, he can be painted. And then we seal him back in, same as last time, and burn this painting.
He's
We
got a perfect kill right here.
are you
He just wants to go beat him up again.
are you Hylas is going to look at you and say, "Are you all right?"
I don't see what's wrong with that plan.
He'll die, Scruffle. He'll just die immediately upon entering the tomb.
You guys didn't.
You-
Only I got
you-
hurt.
I got hurt as well.
But why can't he just bring a canvas and an easel and all the supplies right next to this painting and just repaint this one?
I mean, I think painting a replica and afterwards destroying the original is probably our best bet. I mean, he gets his gold, the other guy gets his painting, and part of the king's curse is gone.
Okay. Yeah, I can sell this painting to you if you want it. Now that it is known that the first king is undead and an evil monster, the price just doubled. I'll sell it for 40,000 gold.
I don't think you're listening, little one. And I give him a look,
Okay.
like intimidation, hand on sword.
Okay.
Not that I would use it. That's just what Andromaca does, hand to sword.
Right. And the guards put their hands to swords as well.
Did you not hear what we said?
I heard that Carpathos is some kind of first king turned undead.
He was
And you
cursed.
are.
And this painting gives him some kind of ability, but apparently it's an unused ability because he's locked up in a tomb. So you know what kind of collectors would want to pay for this kind of thing?
He got this way because he was cursed by Lutheria.
You know, I heard Lutheria was killed.
Yeah, but
Yes.
We're the ones who did it.
Oh, so she
Right.
can't curse anyone else ever again,
Yes.
which makes
Yeah.
this even more of a collectible.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh,
So what you're
that's
telling me is
another
you're in
thing.
favor of
That's the final curse, or the
Yeah.
only living curse. Yeah, 50,000.
You know what?
It's just going
I
up.
agree with him. I think we should give him 60,000.
I accept 60,000, but that would be stealing from a baby. 50,000 is all you need.
I don't know the way I'm looking at it. You have just become an evil person.
You mean greedy?
That's what I mean. Evil person.
I'm gonna keep it locked up here in the gallery under lock and key and guarded, and it's not gonna go anywhere. Nobody's gonna do anything with it unless somebody wants to pay for it.
So
And
your
then they can roll around with it, or they can cut corners off, they could put mustaches on the guy, you can do whatever you want, but not unless you pay for it.
I can give you 5,000 gold.
And actually, I really can't sell it, to be honest. I was just joshing you, man. I can't sell this thing. There's no way. I can't take 50,000. I couldn't take 100,000. I can't take money for this. It's not for sale. It's the only painting of its kind.
Well, that's why I
What
said
if-
we could take you to
It's an
paint it.
artifact. It's a national treasure.
Then I guess you won't be able to paint Narcissus.
You're going to be so proud when your name is attached to the atrocities if that thing gets out because you hold this painting.
Hey, I can't be held to blame. I didn't
Why?
paint this thing. I didn't curse this undead king.
You do realize I can lay waste to everything in this room and nobody can stop me.
No, Andromaca, he's right.
You know,
I think he's a fool.
He
Yeah.
didn't do it. He's just holding on to the painting, and it is a very I would be upset if somebody took a painting like this from me.
I'll calm down. If this painting ever gets removed from the vault and it gets stolen, you're the first to feel my blade.
I mean, we can just not take him to paint Narcissus. I mean,
Well, I want him to paint us, so I still want to take him to paint Narcissus.
Yeah, Andromaca, you wound me.
You wound the world by protecting evil.
You slay me.
Please don't give him any ideas, sir.
I got 2 arms.
Oh no.
Andromaca is just going to stop because his blood pressure is getting up and he needs to not hurt people.
Andromaca, why don't you?
I
go
can't
right
sell it.
outside?
I mean, I don't really. I'm the. What would you call it? Like an art aficionado or whatever. I look at this thing as irreplaceable, so I can't sell it.
It's your legacy. And I walk out.
Okay. So I've been warned that this has some kind of magical powers that it's giving Carpathos, and maybe we'll have to increase the guard to make sure that nothing happens to the painting. I guess that's what we'll do.
Well, I
You
mean,
do realize Carpathos is currently a monster, correct?
Well, yeah, he's undead. That's what I heard.
Yes, he is undead. He is a monster, and we had to seal him in his tomb.
Yeah.
Like,
the
this-
painting had
the painting is not going to give people what they want. It's not going to give you what you want. It's
The
not.
painting
It's
is-
not. It's not a path to immortality.
The painting has been here for 500 years with no issue, and it's been giving him the ability the whole time. If we're not going to immediately purchase and burn it, I think we're safe to leave it here. In fact, increasing the guard on it might even draw more attention to it. And the only people who know the details of his curse are like Lutheria and her ilk, and they're all dead. So considering that he's sealed, we're probably fine to leave it here.
If he ever gets free, this will become an issue again, but Scruffle's probably right.
Well, if he gets free, Arisia is the closest place. He'll probably ransack the city, and then we can waltz in and
Yeah, I mean, if
deal with it.
if the king ever gets free, I'm pretty sure the first place he's going to come is here and take that painting, and likely kill whoever's guarding it.
Yeah, but we made sure he can't get free, so
I mean, all we
it should
did.
be okay.
I mean, all we did is enclose Earth around him. There's technically no ward stopping him from getting out.
I mean, sealed in rock is sealed in rock.
True.
There's been a Titan trap
mean-
like that for thousands of years now.
Yeah. I mean, you're right. The chance of him escaping is slim, but
If
it's
it was,
still a possibility.
if it was possible to just talk him into making the replacement and burning the original, I would like to do that. But barring that, I don't think we need to resort to violence here. I think we can just leave it. It's pretty well taken care of, being the treasure of Arisia and all that.
Scruffle.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I understand what you're saying. But I'm trying to imply that perhaps destroying the painting would be in his best interest if Carpathos were to ever get free, as he would likely come here to protect the painting.
Yeah, but admitting that he might get free sort of makes our work there sound not as quality as it was, and I feel like we pretty well took care of things. Though I will advise you, Mr. Gallery owner, whose name starts with a P and I already forgot it.
Pelagon.
Pelagon, yes. You may want to use your skill anyways to paint a duplicate and put this original in the palace's treasury just to be safe. That way there's even less risk of anything happening to such a valuable item.
And you get to still show off the painting.
Mm.
That's just my recommendation as a collector of fine things, but
Okay.
I think we're done here, guys.
Seems that way.
It's enough that we know, should anything ever go wrong, this is where we go to find the solution. And we already know we can wipe the floor with the man. The king,
but
not this guy. But
true, but we're aren't we going to a lost city to try and find a godly artifact?
well, he's not gonna break out in the next couple days.
True.
And if the ritual goes the way we want it to, we'll all be around if he ever does break out.
Yes, but we don't know how long it's going to take us to find the artifact.
I think we'll be back by the end of the month at the very latest, and even that's... I mean, we explored the whole of Thylea just about in like 4 months. I don't think one city will take us more than a couple days. Plus, we can't breathe down there.
Okay. Did you receive the scrolls of water breathing? Did you buy those?
No, she said she wouldn't sell them to us. She was saving them for the trip, and if we wanted them,
Okay.
we had to bring her.
Okay. Just to point out, each scroll, she has 7 of them, and each scroll can be cast onto up to 10 creatures, and it gives them 24 hours of water breathing.
Oh, those are good scrolls.
Yes.
So she basically you have a week out on a week basically with 7 scrolls. Yeah.
Is that where we're headed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
let's
you're
head
gonna
to
no,
the-
you're gonna do a level up first.
Well, I meant to talk to her.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to go talk to
mean-
her, or because it's gonna take her a while to arrange for a crew and a ship and everything.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
And it's enough that now we've made it more common knowledge that should he break out in our absence, all they have to do is burn the painting.
Yeah, that's true.
So, I mean, we've taken care of it.
Okay, so you go down to the merchant coalition.
I will say this after we leave the gallery. Hylas is going to. I was trying to make him scared of the painting, so that way he would want to destroy it.
That it was just making him more excited and raise the price.
Yes, but if he's scared that the creature is going to escape and come after the painting,
He's probably more scared of me at this point.
yes, but if he's scared of the creature that might come after the painting, then he is more likely to want to destroy it himself.
I think if you have an item you think is worth 50,000 gold, you'll die before you let someone take it.
Yes, but is he willing to risk his life for it?
Yes. That's a lot of money. I mean,
But
I
he
built-
also yes, but the painting also paints a target on whoever's holding onto it.
I built all of Electopolis on 20,000 gold. 50,000 gold is a lot of money.
It is.
I think that's worth
But
risking that tiny risk he's taking, and he knows it.
yes, but I was trying to imply that the risk was stronger than it actually was, so that way he would want to destroy it himself.
But we led by telling him what the risk was. We showed our hand at the beginning.
I don't think we told him that he was sealed away, though, until you mentioned it. I mean, either way, it's done now.
And it's not like we have to destroy it unless he gets out. He can stay sealed. They can keep this treasure.
Yes.
And now they know if he gets out, destroy it. Problem solved. So it's like we did it, but only if we absolutely have to. Which is what I'd want to do for something on this scale anyways. We did take care of it. We both sealed him and spread around the knowledge of how to deal with him if he gets out. We took care of it on multiple levels. And we took away the thing he was using to make more undead. Now he's just a guy in a rock. With a laughing face carved into the stone above him.
I think that's a bit of an understatement.
Yeah. He's an immortal guy in a rock who could probably slowly dig his way out right now.
It's possible.
And if he did somehow manage to get out, his first thing might be to come here and get the painting.
Well, then we just need to find a special enough treasure to replace the painting while we're down in the Sunken City. That is even more historical and collectible and valuable.
He also mentioned that the painting is now priceless, and that he's not
Yeah.
going to sell it.
Well, it was priceless to begin with.
Well, after this evening, would you art aficionados like a glass of wine? That was kind of sarcastic. That's how he said it.
No, I'm
Well,
good.
Everybody drinks wine in Dramica. I don't understand the sarcasm.
Fine wine.
Why
No,
would
I'm
it-
good.
No.
I have goat's milk.
Did you milk yourself?
That's a trade secret, I'm afraid.
Okay, so you go to the Merchant Coalition, let them know that you're planning on the what's her name, Aketa, know that you're that she needs to go ahead and start collecting up crew for a ship, gather a ship, and whatever other materials like the scrolls and stuff like that, because you guys in a week, after you train up, work out whatever you need to work out, gather supplies, restock yourself, heal up, rub your sore muscles, and you'll be leaving. All right, so when you go in and you speak to Aketa, she reminds you, I can provide the ship and the crew, or at least I can attempt this. I believe that I can gather a ship and a crew in less than a week. So it'll be ready in 7 days for you. We'll travel to the City of the Sirens, and I know that you have a map, so that's not going to be a problem. And you'll also notice that she has a little bit of an accent. She doesn't speak with the Arisian accent. She sounds Matrosian. Okay, so she sounds like she's an expatriate or whatever. You don't have to pay for anything. I'll provide with a ship, the crew, a way to haul cargo from the ocean floor up to the ship. And I'll have those 7 scrolls of water breathing. All I ask for in return, based on whatever treasure we recover, whatever the value is in gold, I want 10% of that. So if you find a magical sword, if it retails for 1,000 gold, I want 100 gold. You can keep the sword. But if you find 10,000 gold, I want my 1,000 gold. You get the idea.
I mean, that is the same deal we used to give our crew on the Ultros.
Oh,
With me?
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fine
so
with
that's fine. And don't expect me to do any fighting. I'm a merchant. And the crew are a bunch of sailors that would be killed if they were looked at the wrong way.
Well,
So this is all about
hopefully-
you guys being the adventurers, the heroes, the chosen one, the whatever. The queen's personal, slaves, whatever you are.
Well, hopefully there won't be any action until we get down to the city, in which case you guys will be very, very far away from it.
Exactly. That's what I mean. We'll maintain the ship and the sailing and all that. You don't have to worry about your pretty little heads. We'll take care of all that.
Well, in all of our voyages on the Ultros, we didn't lose a single sailor while on the ship.
Nice. All right. So,
No, a Manicore flew down and grabbed one. I was wrong. But that was a freak accident.
Yeah, manticores are a freak. Oh, okay. So, go ahead and level up, everybody.
As part of that deal, could we get one of those spell scrolls in advance?
Yes. Are you trying to burn a scroll and copy it into your spellbook?
I am, but I still want to agree to the deal.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah, she'll give you a scroll. It will destroy the scroll to put it in your spellbook.
That is fine. Yep.
But is there a chance you have to roll a die for that, or is it automatic?
It just it takes time and money to do it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, she'll provide it to you.
We
Well, you have a week.
Yeah, it'll only take me a couple hours to learn it. So.
Yeah. The week that you take is actually for leveling, so you can't do anything else with it, but 1 hour is no big deal.
Place a spell. I can add a new spell. Oh, I get level 6 spells now. What is eye bite?
My sheet doesn't have me at level up.
The
yet.
way you right, because you go to the page with the
I
with
just
the
put
things.
the experience to 85,000.
Don't
Is that
even
how
do
much
that.
we need?
You don't need to
Is
do that. I don't even care about that anymore. What you do? Let me get your character sheet. There's a button for leveling up. All you got to do is click it, and you'll level
Is
up.
it launch level plus character mancer or
Yes.
the one that cannot be undone? All right,
It is
Level plus.
It's level plus.
level plus. All right,
The other
Oh,
one resets you to level 1.
that's what I figured.
Okay, I think I see it.
Yeah, it's in the settings, I think, or something. I don't know.
Not great HP rolls this time around.
Can I paste this? I copied it. Nope, that's Sabra. Okay. You have free rerolls. No, I'm kidding. Can't use it on that.
Oh, guards and wards is fun. Mass suggestion. Irresistible dance.
Where is my Odyssey? There it is.
The level 6 bard spells are terrible.
What? I can't paste. Hold on. Copy image.
I could get True Sight. You guys want True Sight?
What does that do?
You see everything.
Oh, wait. Okay. Save image as. That's the way I need to go.
You can see invisible things, secret doors hidden by magic. You'll see into the ethereal plane.
Well, just because you have true sight does not mean you see secret doors.
It says specifically hidden by magic. So, like, if it was transformed to look like something else, but not a regular hidden door.
Right,
Which
because
is all the
that
ones
doesn't
we've found
give
so
you
far.
the ability to see
Yeah,
things that are hiding.
yeah.
But it does give you the ability to see things that are invisible or
You see through magic. That's it. But that's still cool.
Sure.
I don't think it's worth my level up spell, but I could get Sword of Fate.
Ah, there we go. I'm uploading an image. Boop, there we go.
I've been wanting legend lore.
Let's give this token a name.
Awaken. Do you guys want an army of awakened trees?
I do.
We need a
I have
lot
legend
of...
lore, but but it is a very expensive spell.
Yeah, but it would have come in handy a few times.
Yeah, it's the only reason I
It's-
didn't get it.
It's a minimum 300 GP spell.
Ooh, I could get Mass Cure Wounds.
There
I'm
you
not
go.
gonna. But I could. Perhaps
It's not spelled like that. It's spelled like this. Okay.
I could get Gias like I wanted before.
Eos is always a good spot.
Oh yeah, I can get level 6 spells. What?
Man, I can't make a decision. That's it. Okay, got it.
I can summon a feast if we get a gem and crucible worth 1,000 GP.
Out of character, I could get Sunbeam.
That's a good one.
Sunbeam is fun.
Wow.
I also have
Modify
something. Ooh, he just has this. The component is a magnifying glass.
I don't know any of these level 6 spells, and
Modify memory, and I could convince all of you guys that I did all the heroic things the whole time. No.
I can ask God to send something to help us.
That's good. Ooh, power
Yeah.
Lord.
old 20's running real slow for me.
Yeah.
I've made my decision, and I'm not telling anybody. You have to see me use it.
Is Seeds of Death this campaign spell? I feel like it is.
Only if it comes out of the player's handbook.
Or the campaign setting.
Right. This campaign setting doesn't have very many spells.
Right, that's why I don't remember seeing Seeds of Death ever.
Right.
It
Seeds of Death.
specifically mentions Minotaur, so I'm assuming it's
It might be the other Greek one.
you throw 3 Minotaur teeth on the ground in front of you and blah blah blah.
It says Odyssey of the Dragonlords.
Well, and Minotaur were a monster even before
Right,
Odyssey.
right. But it's
Well,
just
no, it
like,
says Odyssey of the Dragonlords.
Okay. Oh, that's Death Seed that I clicked on. Okay.
This is one of my favorite campaigns of all times, by the way.
Nice.
Actually, it is my favorite.
better than Swords or Wizards of the Coast, in my opinion.
Well, you could probably find Minotaur teeth for sale.
I'm not gonna get it. It was
And
interesting.
and fertilizer. All you gotta do is spend 100 gold and you can get all that. Because Minotaurs are very popular in this town. What did I say? About 20% of this town is Minotaurs. And I'm sure there's people losing teeth all over the place.
Oh, I can
I was
help
gonna
you with the teeth.
I mean, if
I was gonna say we could just go to the gym and pick up the loose teeth on the ground after one of the fights.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
We're making dentures for Bullbug.
Well, don't forget the Temple of the Elements. The champion of the games.
Yeah, but I don't want to go up and say, "Hey, can we buy your tooth?"
No, but he gets into fights.
But he wins them.
Yeah, but he wins them. That's true.
If only we still had the Caduseus, we could knock out somebody's teeth and grow them back. Rinse and repeat.
I mean, I have heal.
Oh, so we can still do that. So find a Minotaur, pay him 1,000 gold, bust out all of his teeth, and grow him back.
100 gold.
So
He'll give you his teeth, and he'll shit in your hand for you. For your fertilizer.
that was bad timing. I just took a sip of ginger ale and it almost ended up everywhere.
That's going to give your city a very strange reputation if you let it be known that you're the king after or before you ask that.
Was never gonna take the spell. It's just asking if it was part of the campaign.
Well, you're talking about, I don't remember everyone's town names. Talking about Eliasville? Yeah.
It's Mitros.
Mitros. Come on.
Oh,
Mitros.
that's right. I don't remember who has what.
He
beyond
he
mine.
adopted the main town.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard the king of Mitros pays Minotaurs to poop in his hands.
Hey, you know, when you're down on your luck, you got to get 100 gold somewhere.
It's not bad enough they keep him as slaves. Now this?
All right, is everybody
This is weird.
leveled up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so on your screen here, you should see what your ship looks like. Right? It has a steersman, or what do you call him, standing in the back, and he's got this little blade that goes out the side of the ship. That's the rudder. This is not a warship, so this doesn't, like, even though it's got like that wolf's head in the front of it, it doesn't ram. That's not what it's for. It's not for ramming people. There are this many oars. The oarsmen are only in the front half of the ship, and there's no sail. So you're looking at about 40 crew to row, but Akita has actually hired 15 sailors, so there's a few extras that are not on the oars. And this ship can hold up to about 250 tons of cargo. Just so you know, it's a massive cargo holding monster. It's loaded with grain and olives and nuts and dates and like bread. Hard bread, like dried out crackers, basically. This bread it's crunchy.
That's okay. I can dip it in the water before each bite.
Yuck. And then, but there is honey and some jam as well. It's like grape jelly. And so basically you've got a mixture of a lot of different foods. She didn't know what you guys all ate. You guys are a bunch of foreigners plus your different races and stuff. So basically she tried to get a lot of everything. You guys all eat the same stuff, so it's no big deal. And then she's ready to set sail. And she gives you your 6 scrolls of water breathing. So you need to be a wizard, maybe she hands them all to Elias. I'm gonna double check.
Yeah, I'll just cast these all when needed. Hey guys, I got it.
Can I have one anyways?
I gotta check. Bard might be on the list, actually. It is wizard or druid. Not bard. So you can't cast it.
Can I have one anyways?
She gives them all to
Yes.
Elias.
for safekeeping. Elias, can I have one?
Yeah, you can have one. Correct me if I mean your campaign, but can't anybody who can cast a spell cast a spell scroll?
No.
Doesn't no.
Nope. You have to be able to cast that spell. It has to be in your spell list, I should say, before you can use the scroll.
All right.
And that's the way it is in the book. That's not a change for my campaign. And you guys are ready to set sail? Yes? No?
Let's do it.
All right.
I'm not gonna give you one scruffle.
Please?
I
I know what you did with that first one. You don't need these.
know, but for some reason, I think you're gonna try to use it, and instead of doing something more helpful. So
No,
I'm gonna have to
I want it
decline.
as a fancy souvenir.
He's going to
When we
See all the
clean.
get back.
jingly things?
Well, for him to cast it, doesn't it require a spell slot?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
What if you
why
lose
would
your
you burn a
backpack?
spell slot for that when you got a scroll?
What? What if you lose your backpack? We don't want all our eggs in one backpack.
Okay, good point. Ptolemy, would you like a scroll? Of
Or
water
what if
breathing
you-
as backup?
What if you put a spell scroll in your backpack and you cast the spell of water breathing and you jump in the water and now all the scrolls are destroyed?
Yeah.
They're magical.
They're paper.
Dip one in the water, see what happens.
Yeah.
Dip that scroll of light that we have, because that's useless.
Dip this couple $100 scroll in the water, which, by the way, I got to deduct.
Yeah, if we're gonna, you know what? Let's dip light in
It's
the water.
it
and
only
see what
cost me
happens.
100 gold.
You don't have to do that. You know it will be destroyed.
That's
You
what
already
they
know
did
this.
with us.
You've been to the academy. They taught you this a long time ago. If you take a scroll and you put it underwater, if it's not protected in some way, like in a scroll tube or case, it will be destroyed.
Let's see.
Now they do make scroll cases. They're like
Yeah, but as
watertight.
soon as you open it to take one out,
I'll get a couple.
Yeah, if you try to cast the spell underwater from a scroll, you failed.
okay, let's see. What am I carrying that needs to stay on the ship then?
That's correct. You might need like a glass screen to put the paper in, so when you cast the spell, no, they don't make that.
Well, I mean, I need to be able to speak too. I can't cast this underwater. This has to be a preparation thing.
Right.
And
Well, it's
water-
a 24 hours.
Well, yeah, and by the way, I don't have to expend a spell slot because I can ritually cast it.
Ah, okay. Then you're good.
So I really wanted it.
I think I can take everything with me.
Yeah. You can't speak while underwater. Can't cast spells. Even with
that's-
water breathing. Well, if the spell doesn't require a voice, then yeah, you can cast it.
Let's see if I have even a single spell that's not verbal.
Right, I think.
Oh, I do! Thunderclap.
There
Honor
is
spell.
there is one that allows you to get underwater and still speak, right?
I have a number of spells that are only verbal components.
I only have
Right.
like
Well, it's because you sing.
4 or 5.
Yeah.
All my spells are have verbal components.
So Thunderclap is only I clap my hands. I don't think I can do that underwater with enough force.
Okay, so let me double check this.
So prepare your spells accordingly, guys. We don't know how much water we're gonna run into.
Probably a whole ocean.
Ah, good idea.
You will have resistance to fire damage.
In water.
Yeah.
Ooh. I have 2 spells that I can cast without speaking.
Only smite.
I have no spells I can cast without speaking.
Right, because you got to call forth the Lord. Okay.
Oh, and my counter spell from the lyre, but I'm leaving the lyre on the ship because I'm not getting that wet. That's a nightmare.
Yeah, how are you gonna? What instruments are you gonna use?
Well, I could bring my horn,
Hmm.
but yeah, I'm just not casting magic while we're down there. That's what my knives are for.
You're
I'm
not
pretty
gonna
good with
cast
a
a
knife.
single spell while we're down there.
Nope.
Yeah, that's the thing. You could breathe it.
I'll bring my horn just in case there's like a big pocket of air down there, but I'm not bringing the lyre. Which, of course, means...
I have some ways to get around. Maybe scout it out. Without us diving in vulnerable without any knowledge. So we'll see. I will
According to Jeremy Crawford, you can have spells with a verbal component if you can breathe underwater.
you know what?
But
I
that,
can
but that's,
actually
but that's. I mean, there is no rule, but like according to Jeremy Crawford, you can if you can breathe underwater.
Yeah, I
I
thought
could-
I read it somewhere that you could if you could breathe water. I didn't remember where I saw it.
I mean,
Oh, I just found a thing. It says if you can't breathe underwater and you cast a spell, you immediately run out of breath.
yeah, you
yeah, that makes sense.
before we set off or
I mean, that makes sense. Like, I mean, because you can't. I mean,
before we set off, I'd like to have changed my hawk into a call forth a octopus.
Ooh. You know, they can open jars.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
yeah, I think it's as long as you can breathe underwater, you can cast spells.
Okay. Once I find it, I'll let you know. I'm reading rules right now.
I know. I'm.
I think you're right.
Even if we can, I'm not bringing the lyre. That's not the kind of instrument you get soaked in seawater. So my my spell casting modifiers will take a hit for that. Because I'll be casting with my horn.
You guys realize I'm going to be very useless down there.
You have a spear.
Well, no. What I'm saying is I go from being this wicked Leonin that just absolutely could shred everything to becoming, well, your pet, the friendly sea lion.
You already were that.
No.
Or I could change you into a shark, you know.
Could you give me gills?
I can give myself gills.
I miss having alter self. Bards can't cast it.
I can
never
also
used
self too. And I can prove it.
tucks his tail between his legs.
No. Just give me your finger. I mean, I can make sure that finger is definitely altered by the time I'm done with it.
According to Jeremy Crawford, no rule prohibits verbal components from working underwater. Keep in mind, if you're talking, you're not holding your breath.
Right. Well, I don't care what he has to say. Unless, where are you reading that from?
It's from Twitter. Like, basically, he's just saying that.
Yeah, I don't.
Most people, and from what it's understood, is there is no official rule when it comes to underwater spell casting.
Well, we're about to get one, so. So what you're saying is a spear is the best thing for me to use underwater?
Yeah, fishing spears, tridents.
Well, I definitely have a spear.
That's my in-game reasoning. My out-of-game reasoning is piercing weapons.
If you're looking for a specific rule on verbal components, there's one in the PHB on page 203. It says, most spells require the chanting of mystic words. The words themselves aren't the source of the spell's power, rather they're the particular combination of sounds with specific pitch and resonance sets the threads of magic in motion. Thus, a character who is gagged or in an area of silence, such as the one created by the silence spell, can't cast a spell with a verbal component.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so I'm making a house rule because I don't care about any of that we just heard. My rule is you can cast verbal spells underwater if you have water breathing. If you don't have water breathing, you cannot, period. Not cast it and be out of breath. The reason why is it takes more than just one exhalation of air. It's multiple words you have to cast or say, and if you're holding your breath underwater, after the first word, you're out of breath. So you can't continue casting a spell. So there's no spell casting, but with water breathing, you are breathing and exhaling the water, so I don't have a problem with you verbalizing, even if somebody doesn't really understand what you're saying, because but I'm going to say they can at a certain distance. They can hear you and understand you because sound travels underwater. So yeah, you can speak underwater with spell breathing. I mean, with water breathing. Yeah, so you will be able to speak to each other, and if you can speak to each other, then you should be able to cast a spell.
Okay.
Yep, there it is. And you all are going to have water breathing, so you're all going to be able to use your spells. Don't sweat it.
The only question I have,
Okay.
does water breathing have a verbal component?
Oh, well,
Yeah, well, the
if you're
point
reading
is
from
to
a
cast
scroll,
it.
I
I
mean,
would,
this is more of a when we recast the spell rather than
Well, yeah, yes, I would not be able to cast water breathing underwater.
No, so you
Unless
just
you-
cast it before it runs out.
yeah, you just
Yeah,
cast it
yeah.
before it runs out.
yeah.
Is it concentration?
No, it's just duration.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, that's also a very important question.
You're staying on the ship, young man.
That's right. You cast
Guys,
it and
don't
then
let him
just
touch
stay
me.
up there. Yeah, no.
If it was concentration, it'd be within a probable range or something, but it's not.
Okay. So it's almost like we're growing gills for the duration, but we're not.
Breathing normally.
If this spell is in your class's spell list, but is a higher level than you can normally cast, you must have to make an ability check.
Oh, okay.
Is it? I don't think it is, but is
No,
it?
it's level
no,
3.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's a third level
okay.
spell.
Yeah, so you should be okay.
I have a plan for if that happens too.
When a
wait.
spell is copied from a spell scroll to the spell book, an Arcana check must be made. Did you do that?
No.
Uh-huh.
What do you Arcana?
Yeah. It's it's easy. Oh, maybe not. What level is the spell?
3rd.
3.
Okay, so you needed to roll a 13.
All right, cool.
But with a 14, you're good.
I think all the other spells I copied in were cantrips or first level spells, and I didn't roll for those, but I can't roll below a 10.
Yeah, it's level 1 would require an 11.
Okay. You want me to roll a bunch? I haven't used them yet.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see how many I got.
I think you got 4 from me.
Mending.
Or no, I had
Cantrip.
4.
Yeah, just do them in order. Yeah, cantrip should be, they're level 0, right? So
we got color spray, unseen servant.
and I found the saves based on the level of the spell. Funny enough, it's right in front of me.
And I got one more. Trying to find which one it was.
And I think there was a spell that was level 7, right? That you were casting out of your staff or something like that?
Yeah, that's...
It should have a save of at least 18. Yep. Just so you know.
They're both attack spells.
Okay, then they would have an attack of plus 10.
Yeah, so... Okay, well, dexterity 17. Would you say it was supposed to be?
18.
18.
If it's being cast at level 7, yeah.
Why is that?
Yeah.
Because
I'm not familiar with the spell mechanics.
a level of a spell determines its spell saving throw, attack bonus, and when cast from an item. So level 7 has an 18.
Oh, is it only when cast from an item?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. I was about to test it with one of mine and cast it like level 1 and then level 3. But okay, so items.
It's items, yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
my
changed that.
spells from my items are all level 1 if they have a save. Okay, then I don't care.
Then that would be 13.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not based off me, it's based off the item.
Correct.
Okay. Well, so
Now,
I've got
are you casting the spell and it is your focus, then it has nothing to do with the item. But if the spell is stored in the item, then the item is casting the spell.
Yeah, like the liar gets a couple spells one a day. But there's invisibility, which I'm not going to cast on an enemy.
Right, and that's not a save. Yeah, or an attack. Right.
Levitate, I could cast on an enemy, they'd get a save.
Yeah.
But
let's not worry about that. Let's not worry about all
then
that.
it's just
Let's
like
move on.
stupid counterspell, so I'm
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. All right, so you guys travel. It takes a couple of days because it's on the other side of the Cerulean Gulf. If I remember right, it's over by the... Well, I don't even know. Let me just go ahead and tell you. I'm going to put you back on the landing page. And then let me get onto the map. Let's bring this up. We are... Okay, if you didn't know, you just learned, because I'm going out of character and telling you, you're traveling from chapter 10 to chapter 11.
Woohoo!
Which happens to be your level, right? You guys are level 11 now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
There is only 12 chapters in this module.
No.
Yep. And this is chapter 11. And it says that this is the most deadly chapter in the campaign.
It says that?
It does.
He's cake.
And now that there are no gods to bring you back to life, you don't have all these free lives that you did in the first sections.
But I never got to use mine.
I know,
How many
terrible.
diamonds do we have? Who has Revivify prepped?
I have Diamond Dust.
I have Revivify and 300.
Well, you know
GP
somebody that's got the
defense.
Caduceus.
Yeah, but hey, I can Revivify one of us if we die.
And as long as you're not dead for more than a century, you should be okay.
Well, like I said, I can revive one of us if someone dies, and it's not me.
Okay, so here's the plan. Each of us cuts off a finger, okay? We keep them safe in a lockbox somewhere with our names written on them. Then we, can use, like, heal or regeneration or something, grow 'em back. And then if one of us dies, we have an easily accessible respawn point.
Just tell
No.
the boat to turn around, yeah. Right.
You think that's how Kyra kept getting reborn at her temples? Kyra, did you just keep a collection of fingers all over Thylea?
Hey, look, I really love your idea.
I love that idea.
Go first.
It's a
We
few.
need to-
Here it is. It's a few miles west of Yonder and north of Exile Island.
Well, at that point, we might as well go to Yonder.
So it's right about where the Gulf is. Yeah, right in that area is where the city is. I'm going to.
Might as well head the Mitras. I mean,
I know,
We
right?
might as well go to Yonder and ask how to kill the king.
Actually, Hylas Corios is probably the closest city, but yeah, Mitros is probably the best.
Yeah, but who
Yeah,
wants to go to that
nature's better.
slum?
Oh
I hear the
my-
king's a real slumlord.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh!
Yeah, Hylas Corios obvious is
There we go.
must be a shit city.
Yeah, there's a very small population.
Okay, so you guys are basically where the map says you're supposed to go. So let's go ahead and read you all the nasty details. You already know about the legend of the sirens. You already have a boat and a crew and everything. All right, yep. So you think you're in the right spot. And so what do you want to do? What time of day do you want to show up at the kingdom?
Morning?
Because you can time it, so in the morning, like you want to get there at dawn or whatever, so that the
Dawn.
Break of dawn.
okay.
The cold water will wake us up.
Okay, let me give you chapter 11 has some mood art. I do believe chapter mood, chapter 11. It is pretty cool. I don't know if that tells you anything, but looks like a storm. I don't know. All right, so you show up there in the morning. You have a new level, new spells. You're ready to go. Oh, here we go. I got some mood art. Okay. I'll bring that up in a minute. What you guys want to
ever noticed?
do? What? What did we notice?
You guys ever notice that a lot of comedy today is observational humor? But I'll be quiet.
Can you say that one more time?
I said, do you guys ever notice that a lot of comedy today is observational humor?
Yes.
I'm laughing because I don't get it.
No,
But
no,
you did
because
say notice and
because the
observational.
joke itself is observational humor. He's making a joke about observational humor with observational humor.
Because of the word observation and notice?
Well, yeah, kinda.
I don't like these jokes. I prefer jokes like, what do you call a blind dinosaur? Oh, crowd. Do you think you saw us?
What's a dinosaur?
Well, do you think you saw us? That's perfect.
Okay, I'm giving you all a water handout.
I thought he was going to say disadvantage.
No.
He was thinking it.
This is specifically for Andromica, but it's, you know, if everybody wants it, you can have it. Boom. It should be all at the top of your journal. Mainly the melee weapon attack and ranged weapon attack. If you don't have a swimming speed, which you won't, you have disadvantage on your attack roll unless it's a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident.
That includes all of my weapons.
Right. Now, if you throw or shoot something, it has a maximum range of its normal range. So there is no long range disadvantage. And they would, because they already have disadvantage. The normal range is disadvantage. Unless the weapon is a crossbow, a net, or like a javelin or a trident. So basically any of those, like spear fishing, you don't get disadvantage.
So no throwing a net.
And you get resistance to fire. All right, so I assume you're going to cast a spell, or are you going to read a scroll?
Gonna do neither.
Which one you want
Well,
to
I'm
do?
gonna cast a spell.
Before we go in, does anyone want a knife?
Elias?
Yeah.
Elias?
I'd like to cast.
Are you speaking?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Speaking.
I can't hear you. Now try it.
Can you hear
Now I
us?
can. Now I can.
Yeah, I was gonna cast a spell, but
Yeah, you can do that. You can burn one of your spell slots.
what I'd like to do is cast elementals, conjure elementals, and send a water elemental to check it out.
Okay, so you want to summon an elemental to go down there first?
Yeah, I'll ritually cast comprehend languages, summon, and ask them to do that.
Okay, so tell me what you say to him.
Hey man, you think you could scout out down there? Kind of can't breathe underwater at the moment. I was hoping you could do me a favor.
You air breather. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back. And then he disappears underwater because he is water. And then a few moments later, 5 minutes maybe, he comes back and says, they're fighting.
Who?
Yeah, the fish people. They're fighting the other fish people. There's like 2 different types of fish people. One of them looks like mermaids, mermen, merfolk, whatever you would call them. And then the other group, they look corrupted, but they look, maybe they used to be merfolk, but now there's something else. And they're fighting, but I think the fight's pretty much over. I went down there, they were finishing up.
Are the corrupted winning or?
Oh no, they got well, there was only a few left. I think they were retreating, the corrupted ones. I think the merfolk were winning.
You guys want to relay
and
this
it's not that far
information?
down. It's only like how big is a fathom? How deep is a fathom? Feet. Okay, if I was to use feet, it would be, it's only like 4 of your boat lengths down. If your boat is like 50 feet long, I would say it would be 200 feet. Maybe 2 or 300 feet down.
Okay, I'll relay this all to...
And there's light down there, so I mean, it's not so deep that light doesn't filter that far, so I could actually see.
Hey, Elias.
Yeah.
What would happen if you made a water elemental out of pee?
Doesn't work like that. Anyways,
You would have to have a 10 foot by 10 foot amount of pee.
I'm not saying it wouldn't take effort.
Oh, like you were in a sewer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's go with that.
It would be pee.
anyways, there was a battle going on. You guys want to...
I can go down there and scout it out. They didn't see me.
Oh,
I should hope
it'd be
I'm
hard
not.
to see
Pretty
you in
much,
water.
yeah, I'm pretty much effectively invisible. So you want me to just go like tell you what happened?
Yeah,
Well-
real quick before we head down.
Okay.
I kind of want to go see myself.
We have merfolk friends. We should go talk to them.
Yeah,
They're not over here.
I mean, we can go see what's going on. I mean, you know, it's right above where we should be. Maybe these things are coming from, you know, where we need to go. Or maybe these merfolk can help us.
Hey, we should not talk to the merfolk.
Why? You just said we should.
Oh, I didn't say we should. Ptolemy did.
Well, yeah, but...
I said I
Why?
want to see. But, so while we do have merfolk friends, rather more specifically a merfolk friend,
Her dad was really nice to us.
yeah, and he specifically did not want her to leave with us, and we helped her sneak away. And
I'm
I
sure he's forgotten
never
all about it.
followed up on what happened with that. So we might, underwater, be criminals.
You're worrying too much.
If you don't want to go down, then me and someone else or the rest
Oh,
of the
I want to
party
go
can.
down. I just think we should not talk to the merfolk.
Chances are we're gonna run into merfolk.
I mean, I could just swim away at a very, very slow speed, and they'll never catch me.
Look, just cast the spell, and we'll go figure out what's going on down there.
I ritually cast it because we're...
Okay,
Guess
so
we're still waiting on
the water comes back, and he says, "It looks like the evil ones kind of backed up. They're gone, and it looks like the 15 or so merfolk that remain in that area are attending to their wounded.
All right then. Are we all ready?
Yeah. Ready's my middle name. Not really.
Okay.
It's
Cast it.
Elena.
Probably by now.
So you're casting water breathing?
Yeah, I'll use one of the spell scrolls.
Okay. Mark off the spell scroll.
Yeah.
And everybody can still breathe air. You can breathe both air and water. You guys just jump in. Cannonball.
Do we need like escorts? I know we all can't. Before we jump in, I can swim fine underwater. Can anybody else?
It does not grant you a swimming speed.
No,
Everybody,
but
everybody can swim. You just move slowly through the water.
I have gloves of swimming and climbing on,
So you're good. So you actually have a swimming speed then?
Yeah.
Yeah, so your weapon attacks don't have any penalties.
I should probably give these to Andrew or Ptolemy.
But you're exactly the sort of person who might need to run away if we get in a fight.
I can get away.
I have a spear, so I'm not worried about this.
Right, so Ptolemy.
So Ptolemy.
Because he's probably not going to use his flaming sword.
Well,
Yeah.
you never know.
You can.
That's
Dog, it won't work. Flick it again, it won't work.
Just see all the bubbles coming off of it.
Yeah, it's yeah, exactly.
Oh,
It's still really hot.
Okay, those gloves, do they require attunement?
they do. That's
Okay, you could have pre-planned this, but who would have you given them to?
Ptolemy, unless he declines.
Ptolemy,
them.
do you want to attune to another item?
Yeah, I think I have a spare attunement slot since I took off. No. Do I have a spare attunement slot?
You can have up to 3, and no 2 of them can be in the same location. So you can't have, like, gloves of climbing and then gloves of ogre strength or something like that.
Okay. Got Titan's Bane, the breastplates, and I think that's it for now. Actually.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so he gives you those gloves so that now you'll have a swim speed. You can use your sword with no penalty.
Awesome.
See what it says exactly. Wearing these gloves, climbing and swimming doesn't cost you extra movement. And you gain a +5 to strength athletic checks, made the climber strong.
Yeah, if you
I'm
needed to
also-
swim. Yeah.
I'm also leaving my jewelry on the boat.
Okay. Yeah.
Gold is heavy.
Akita will make sure everything is here when you get back.
Thank you.
Yeah, and they do have a few spears of their own just for shipboard combat if they need to defend the ship. But there's like 50 of them, so they're okay. Okay, so anybody else switching any gear around before you jump in?
I have a
Um,
section. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I'm gonna put all my money and water loggable stuff on the ship.
Okay,
Yeah. I
so
have
yeah,
a
on your
section in
character
my
sheet,
inventory.
just mark it as not carried on your person.
It says So I've got it. I've got it says inside backpack, outside backpack, and everything under those lines. The last one now says on the ship,
There you
and
go.
everything that's on the ship is under that.
Yeah, that's fine. However you want to do it, just do it. Like your rations and stuff.
I'm leaving my rations on the ship because those will get gross.
Well, I don't think you're going to go down there for a 24-hour period.
But
But
if we do, we can catch a fish.
and if you do, you can come back real quick, get a bite, and then go back down. But yeah, this is a whole chapter, so you know. let's go to everybody jumping in the water.
Wait, I have to take off this last medal. Okay, yes, I'm ready.
I was gonna ask if we wanted an escort. I can make one of us, like a shark.
You got a
Tommy the
water
shark.
elemental. What else do you need?
Well,
Can I-
to move faster in the water.
He can
I
move
be a
you
shark?
if you want this water elemental to drag you along. He can do that. He can grab you and pull you.
All right, cool. I'll
Can-
do that.
Yeah.
Can I be a shark? That sounds
Are
really
you gonna
cool.
bite someone?
If we get in a fight,
You won't be
Okay.
able to talk or cast a spell.
I won't need to. I'll be a shark.
Right, but you won't be able to talk, so I'll have to mute you.
Rah rah.
I tied my crown of laurels to my hair.
Your mane,
Yes, with my mane.
or you just pull it on tight.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna
Got a
make,
little. Got these little bow ties on there. Okay.
Wait, does it transform everything I'm wearing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for an hour, and then undoes it. So be ready.
Okay, if I smack you with my tail, that means I want to change back.
Okay. Well, you gain the. I'm pretty sure you gain the intelligence of the creature. So.
Yeah, which is animal intelligence, which means you can't think on your own.
Let's make sure.
Only more hit points.
What kind of shark?
Well, that's before I do it. I want to make sure it's like some decently smart creature.
Try
You
reef
can make me an
shark.
octopus.
Yeah, a giant octopus. Yeah. You
Or
go,
a-
giant.
What's the ring one?
You can make a giant something?
Yeah, it's still a beast.
Is it?
It just has to be under. Yeah. As long as it's a beast with a CR rating of my level, which beasts
Well,
only
the
go up to level
targets.
8.
Yeah, so it'd be pretty high, yeah.
Yeah. So.
Your CR or the target CR?
The targets. So
Which
it'd
is
be
the
mine.
same.
Yeah,
but-
Right. So, yeah.
including mental ability scores. So yes, every ability score.
So, okay. So, where is the. Let me type it in.
You're thinking of octopus?
I'm thinking octopus. I was looking for.
A giant octopus is a challenge rating of 1.
Yeah. Giant octopus.
Intelligence of 4.
Yeah. It's,
Maybe
wait, four modifier or just.
No, 4. He has a 4 intelligence.
what
Octopuses
about
are smarter than that.
No, this is a giant octopus.
What?
A regular octopus has an intelligence of 3.
Jesus. I mean, maybe I shouldn't change him into. It's gonna be stupid.
Yeah.
what about a
You can go
croc?
for a reef shark.
Yeah, that's.
I think
that was my
reef
initial-
sharks- I think reef sharks are intelligence of 1. That's what I'm talking about.
What about a sea lion? That's pretty fucking
Okay,
far.
never mind on the. When we're in a fight, I'll turn you into something. All right.
I got seahorse. Intelligence of 1.
Nothing. No
Sea creatures are
creature is smart.
Wait. I take that back. There is a giant seahorse. It's got an intelligence of 2.
What about a giant eel? What do they have?
Ooh, eel. Yeah.
Oh,
that
they have
sounds-
7.
How do giant eels have 7?
Yeah,
They
how can
shouldn't.
have
No.
less?
How is that possible? Like,
Are you looking at
Well,
EAL?
free.
Is that right?
No, EEL. Giant
Oh,
eel.
Double
Giant
E?
sea eel. Yeah.
Okay, I put too
why
many
are giant
E's.
eels so intelligent?
I got a triple E. Okay. There's no such thing as an eel.
Yeah, there is. Giant eel. It showed up for me. It's
Nope. That's not in the Player's Handbook, Monster Manual, or
Okay.
DMG.
okay. I can't read the letters. They're too small on my screen. It's like a
Okay,
G.
I just typed in giant to help me out. Okay, we got
What about a dolphin?
You know
Not
dolphins are going to be
monster
good.
mans. Technically not in the monster menu.
Oh yeah, that's V. I forget the name, but yeah, that's
Volos.
Volos. Yeah, darn.
It's in. Oh, it's also in Mordecai and something. I'm not
Giant-
gonna change you into anything right now, though. So.
Can you
Giant
make
crab.
me anything smart? Intelligence 1. I already looked at that one.
Okay.
Ooh, a sea monkey. So I take it you can't.
Well, there is something called a giant shark. That's okay. Never mind.
You can't make me into anything that's not really stupid, can you?
No, I mean the giant ape was, all right. It's not completely stupid, but
I mean, I guess they're fish.
I think the
Fish.
smartest thing is going to be a dolphin, but that's not in the monster manual.
A killer whale has an intelligence of 3.
Should be a
The
little
giant
higher than that.
octopus. The giant octopus is smarter than the killer whale.
yeah. Well, if we get into a fight, we'll worry about it. Right now, let's just get in the water.
Right. Okay. So everybody jumps in the
Yeah.
water as their personal self. Ptolemy can swim because he's got a swim speed, and everybody can swim. Obviously, you're just swimming at like half speed, and Elias is being pulled along by his minion. Plus he's got an octopus hanging on for dear life, right? Because you've got an octopus.
His name is Pickle.
His name is Pickle. Okay, but Savra is going to stay on the boat because water.
Yeah.
Unless you want to give her water breathing, she can jump in the water.
If she wanted to come, then yeah.
Because you could do up to 10
Oh, wait,
people. You could do,
Stavra?
yeah, Savra. You could do 10 if you wanted.
Yeah, it's up to Ptolemy, is it?
Yeah. I don't think she has a swim speed, but maybe she does.
No, just a fly speed.
How fast can she fly?
60 feet.
So she could move 30 feet underwater. Which is as fast as you can move.
I think it'll be too dangerous. This
Okay,
time,
yeah,
little buddy.
she's okay with staying on the boat. Plus, you can kind of emotionally communicate with her.
Right.
Right. So it's kind of like a radio. Okay, so what about Kyra?
Yeah, if Kyra wanted to come, then yeah.
No, she demands it. So
Oh,
yeah,
well then.
she breathes underwater naturally already. I don't know, what is it? Does she have a swim speed?
Oh, in dragon form?
Yeah, she's coming as a dragon.
Kyra, young bronze dragon. Have clicked. Loading.
It's right here.
She has swim 40,
Yeah, so she can swim.
but it doesn't say anything about. Oh yeah, there it is. Amphibious dragon can breathe air and water.
Yeah. So
I'll
she's
ride
good.
on Kyra's back to get around.
Yep, you're flying her. And that's why she's there. No.
Elias, can you turn me into a kraken?
No.
It's only CR 23.
Even if I got to that point, it's not a beast.
Well, it's pretty much a beast, but yeah, it's not what you think. Okay, so this is what you see. Everybody's in the water. You're descending. As you descend into the murky depths of the ocean, a glorious city slowly emerges through the dimly lit waters. Towers, spires, domes, and other magnificent structures are spread out across the ocean floor in a sprawling metropolis, still largely intact despite centuries beneath the waves. The basic architecture of a city has been overgrown with brightly colored coral, and that only accentuates the sunken city's beauty. I don't know if you can see it, but there you go. That's the sunken kingdom. On the south east edge of the city, however, is a dark, gaping maw, an open chasm that extends deep into the ocean floor, swallowing up all light that enters. As you near the edge of the sunken city, you come across some merfolk that apparently look like they've just finished a fight, wielding their tridents and nets. Believe it or not, they have nets with them. You also see a couple of dead other creatures, which I'm going to call marrow, just so I don't have to keep calling them some other creature. So the merfolk basically look like mermaids, men and women. And then the merfolk are bigger and stronger. They're large creatures, and they look... I will let you know.
That big shark is me. At the top of the picture. That's me.
Yeah. They look a little bit like that.
Which one was that?
Small
That's
craft.
the marrow.
Oh, okay.
That's the big bad guy. The merfolk look like your friend Lalia, if you remember her, your druid friend. And you could see that there are some dead marrow laying around, and there are some dead merfolk floating in the water. Blood is starting to fill the water, floating around their bodies and stuff, but they're kind of unnoticing of that. Plumes of their blood slowly seeping into the surrounding waters is how it's written. You see one of the merfolk is pinned against one of the walls with a spear through his stomach. Which he's dead now, by the way. And they basically they see you approaching from overhead, and they kind of ready their weapons in like a defense, or like they think they're being attacked again or whatever. So as you approach, they see, you got your dragon and you've got your water elemental, and you guys are cruising through the water. They basically just are on guard.
I strike a heroic pose as we approach.
Okay. Well, they're not initially like jumping to attack you. They're kind of more on the defense. So what do you do?
Hello there.
Greetings.
Hello.
You don't have to put a water filter on there. You could just talk because,
Magic.
they're like, "Who are you? This is a bad time. The other tribe just attacked."
We came to find something in the city here.
What are you looking for?
Some sort of fire.
What is it, the Promethean fire?
Yes.
Yeah, but all I know is that it's fire and it's underwater. So that should stand out.
So you're not here to help us, you're here to hurt us.
No, why would you think we were here to
You're
hurt
going to
you?
take something. You've come here to take something.
We were looking for it.
Well,
I mean, if it's yours, we'll buy it from you. I didn't think you owned it.
Are
We're
you?
not stealing. We're here to find it.
Oh, so you think it's something that might be missing or lost in the city?
We know nothing about it.
Honestly, didn't expect this to be a living city.
Populated.
Like an
Yeah.
occupied, yeah.
Right.
Okay, well, I know not what you speak, but our king might know. Would you like to speak to our king?
Yes.
Okay.
This was so much easier.
Follow us. And let me pull up this. I don't know if I want to give you this information. Okay, hang on.
How's he gonna assume we're here to hurt? He doesn't even know what we're talking about, man.
Well, you just said we're here to find something.
So,
He assumes that means you want to take it. Yeah, okay, this is a thing. I'm going to turn off dynamic lighting, so that means you should be able to see everything. Right?
Wow.
Right? You can see the whole map now?
That's a view.
nice map.
Okay, so in the bottom right-hand corner, you see the big chasm,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then you see the city, some trenches and stuff like that. Okay. Well, he's going to take you... Do you see any numbers on the map?
No.
No.
Okay, then let me reveal one of the numbers. There you go. It's taking you to number 1. Yep, that's it. Here's a quote from Valis. We have long known of the existence of the merfolk, but we have paid them little heed. Perhaps that was a mistake. There are powers below the oceans that we have not yet begun to reckon with, and they know more of these things than we do. Yay. Okay. Rising above the surrounding structures is a magnificent palace. The high walls and circular towers on each corner are covered with multicolored coral, carefully groomed and tended to that it grows in a pattern that forms a peculiar symbol, a pair of crossed tridents above a giant squid. The iron gates of the palace stand open, but several heavily armed merfolk stand guard outside to dissuade anyone from entering without invitation. You could just swim over it. Okay. The palace is the most heavily defended building in the kingdom. There are 24 merfolk and 12 Nereid who garrison at all times. A Nereid is basically a water nymph. Escorted by 6 guards on either side, you enter the palace and are led to the throne room. A kingly merman sits upon a golden chair, his powerful tail curled up beneath him. A thick white beard covers his face. And I don't know, what is this? Who is he? Poseidon, right? A thick white beard covers his face, and bejeweled silver crown rests upon his brow. Scattered about the throne room are more guards, as well as other members of the royal court. A young merman swims forward and calls out in a loud voice. On behalf of the merfolk people of the Sunken Kingdom, King Pontus welcomes you. Pontus tilts his head in your direction and fixes you with his dark, probing eyes. It has been many years since we have had visitors from the surface world. Tell me, why are you here? And that's where we're going to end it for the night.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, so they seem friendly.
Yeah, until we tell them we want to take their greatest weapon from them or whatever it is.
Right. Right. Well, you don't know if you don't see it anywhere. You don't see it in the king's palace. You didn't see any light, So this fire might be burning dark, or it might not be in his possession.
Yeah, maybe the evil mermen have it, and we just have to go over there and take it from them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe it's that.
Yeah, I'll have no problem with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know who has it. For all we know, it could be in the pit. Or
Yeah, the chasm or whatever. Or
yeah.
Yeah. Maybe the Kraken is down there.
And we have to beat the Kraken to get the flame.
Yeah. Wait, there is something called a hunter shark. Hang on. Just FYI, because I've got a token for one. Oh, it's got an intelligence of 1. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I think the smartest beast is like an eagle, and then like a giant ape's right behind it. Other than that,
Yeah.
it doesn't look good.
You would think it would be like a turkey.
I would honestly think it would be the octopus would be the smartest creature, but I guess not.
Have you watched Resident Alien?
No.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, okay. It's a
I
sci-fi.
want to.
It's Sci-Fi Channel.
It's not available on any of the streaming services.
Sci-Fi Channel.
Is that the one with that?
It's the one.
He's like a
It's Tudyk.
doctor.
Yeah, Tudyk is the doctor / alien.
I've seen-
Resident meaning resident doctor. But this won't ruin the show if you plan to watch it. It's incredibly good. I love that show. But he goes to dinner in a restaurant, a seafood restaurant, and there's an octopus in the tank. And the octopus calls out to him telepathically. It says, "Rescue me! Help me out! You can hear me! I've been, they're going to eat me." It's funny.
Hey, I'll see you guys later.
All right,
Some of
you
y'all
guys.
better.
Yep. Good night. I'm
Yes,
going
we
to log
are.
out too because I haven't eaten dinner yet. And I'll see you Saturday. Those of you that are playing Saturday. Nighty-night. Hey guys, if you're watching the stream, thank you for coming all the way to the end and enjoying the show. And I will see you all next Thursday. We start about 5 o'clock. All right. Out. Should it be stop streaming?